black belts, let us know that you're there, because we have nobody here in the karate school. We have no names on my TV. I feel really lonely. Hey, but on a real note, next week, this class has changed. So next Wednesday at 3:30, this is no longer a black belt class. So if you are on and you're typing your name in, don't come back next week. Instead of this class, go to the Friday class at 7:15. We wanted to give you guys a little later class because this one is still empty, yeah? And did a little moving around. Either way, if you're watching this right now, or maybe you're watching it on demand later on, it's still going to be a great class. Everybody come to attention, say, sir! And then bow here and say, hello, sir. And now recite your student oath with me, loud and proud, just like you're here at the karate school. No matter when or where we're training, we want to be in the frame of mind that we're trying to master this art form. So say your student oath. Ready, set, go. I will develop focus, intensity, and discipline through my study of American freestyle karate. I will be an example of leadership, courtesy, and respect for everyone I meet and invite them to join me in my quest for black belt excellence. I will be honorable and loyal to my God, my family, my country, and my instructors. I will remain goal-oriented, motivated and dedicated, and always choose to do my best in all that I strive to achieve. I will teach this class as if it's the most important class I will ever teach. I am patient and enthusiastic. I lead by example, and I always have fun. We have no parents to quarter turn to, so we're just going to go ahead and get started, get our bodies warmed up and stretched out and ready to go. I have my sword laying over on the floor. I hope you have yours within grabbing distance, or at least a 2-second walk, right? We're going to go over our sword kata today. It's kind of lucky if you're watching this on demand, you'll be able to pause it and go back and really learn this kata. So the class might not last as long, only because I already know the kata, so I can't really make as many corrections, but I'm going to break down the kata really as well as I can today, so that if you're watching this later, you can go back and play it. Let's get our bodies warmed up. Do 75 jumping jacks. I haven't done jumping jacks in a while. Ready, set, go. Just count to yourself. Make sure if you are here that you do comment below so that we can check you in for class. We want to do a better job at shouting out our families that are training from home. And the only way to do that is to have our roster of students who have trained in the last little bit. Keep pushing those jumping jacks out. Jumping jacks are awesome to warm your body up, get your blood flowing everywhere. Make sure you're actually going above your head with your hands and at least back down to your hips, right? Your feet don't have to be super wide, but make them go in and out. Get your hips warmed up. When you're done, just jog in place. At the end of the class, I'm going to get you guys to do a workout we did yesterday. My legs are feeling it. It feels real good. And give me a right side guard and just bounce. If I'm the target, then try to put me in the middle. And then instead of staying right on the line like I am right now, I want you to just move around. So if the middle is where your opponent is, you're just kind of moving your body. You should feel it in your calves by now after all those jumping jacks. Maybe change your guard in there. Everybody come back to attention. Say, sir. Start! And then spread your feet. Big shoulder. What? Big circles backwards with your arms. Big shoulders backwards. Go the other way. And no small shoulders here. Go front and back. I have to leave. I have quite small shoulders. Grab your hands and twist. Hands on your hips. Big circles. Go the other way. Grab one foot behind you and push that knee down. Make sure that as you're stretching, you're focusing on thinking about the muscles that are supposed to be stretched. And this will help me actually stretch those muscles out. One knee. Pull it up. Oh, yeah. I hope you guys feel what I'm feeling right now after today's class. Ah, that It's severe. Legs double shoulder width apart. Lock your knees, squeeze your thighs to protect the back of your legs, and then lean on down. Make sure you're breathing. Everybody stand up for me. Say yes, sir. Mr. Gomez, can you click on the AC back there? Because it's just completely turned off. This week, we have something special. It's the second week of the rotation. So for black belts, the second week, the fourth week, the sixth week, and the eighth week, we are doing a physical fitness test. So I'm actually going to grab me a pad just so I can do the demonstrations. If you're doing this at home and you have a Wave Master or a large hanging, like swinging, kicking bag, punching bag, please use that. It gives it more of a resistance, so when we're doing our punches and our front kicks and our combos, we're actually working the muscles that would be worked if we were fighting somebody. So I'm just going to do the demonstration, then I'm going to keep time, so do your very best. I want you to keep count, at the very least in your head. If you want to grab a notepad, go ahead and do that. If you're watching it, pause it and go grab a notepad. And keep your score. That way you know where you're at and how to, or what is it? What we track, we can, what is it, Mr. Gomez? What we track, we can improve, something like that, right? Yeah, something similar to that. If I keep track of something, then I can actually improve on it. If I never keep track of how many I do, how am I going to know how to get better, right? So the very first one is push-ups. I don't know why I said that on my bum. But you're going to go down for push-ups. Let me do it sideways. I want your back to be as straight as possible. I want you to try to put your chest on the floor, especially if you don't have a punching bag, a little hand target at home. You're going to go all the way up and down the best that you can. I want you to try to keep your head, your face, facing forward like I am. So instead of looking down, the biggest reason is I have a really long neck. And as I get more tired, I'll lower my neck, and then my push-ups don't become as far up and down. So I want to see you keep that head up, and you're pushing up and down as far as you can. You got 1 minute. Get ready. Get set. Go. As many push-ups as you possibly can. You're keeping track. This is where you get to talk to yourself and learn how to push yourself mentally during physical challenges and during mental challenges, because this isn't just physical. It's going to get your brain pumping. If you don't believe that you can keep going, then at least lie to yourself. But we just started, so I know you can keep going with these push-ups. You're almost halfway through with this round. How many can you do? We're black belts. We're trying to become masters here. In order to do that, we have to have complete control over our bodies. And in order to do that, we have to be very strong. Keep going, keep going. You got 15 seconds. 15 seconds left. Push yourself. 10 seconds left. What can you do in 10 seconds? How many sit-ups can you do in 10 seconds? Come on. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 more second. Time. Nice job. Sit on up onto your bum or roll over onto your back and lay down. I'm going to do my demonstration while you have your 30 seconds of breathing. I want your feet to be glued, your knees to be as close as possible, and I don't want to see you rocking your legs at all. That takes away from your abs doing the work. I just want to see you using your abs to go up and down. The stronger our abs are, the stronger everything that we do here is. So I have 10 seconds of breathing. Lay back. Get ready for these sit-ups. 3, 2, 1, go! You got 1 minute. 1 minute of sit-ups. Make sure that lower back is coming off the ground. In between here and where my lower back comes off, I'm not actually using my abs. It's more of my back and my legs that's doing the work. But from here down, it's all abs. So make sure you're getting all of it in there. You're almost halfway done. You can do anything that you want to. So make your brain push yourself a little bit more. Make your thoughts feed your energy here. Push yourself, push yourself. You got 20 seconds left. 15 seconds left. It's like it just goes away so fast. Everybody's pushing as many as you can do. 10 seconds, everybody. Push, 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 push. 5, 4, 3, 2, one more second. Time. Nice job. You got 30 seconds of rest. Stand up so that you can be as anatomically as correct as you can. Don't lean over, no hands on your head. You're just standing. You should be a little bit out of breath, and this one's going to get you. I want you to think about doing these combos as if you're trying to hurt somebody, though. So you're going to punch, punch, make it rock, and then actually kick like you're trying to hurt somebody. Punch, punch, kick, and then punch, punch, and kick with the other leg. Ready, steady, go! As fast as you can. Haven't barked all class. I needed to do it one time. Push yourself. Make sure that all the punches that you throw, all the kicks that you throw would actually do damage to a human being. We're not just doing this to see how quick we can do it. We're doing this to see how long I can last in a physical altercation with somebody if the need be, or if the need arises, right? Push, push, push. You're punching hard. You're kicking hard. Literally as hard as you can with every single one of them. At this point, I want you to start pushing your body past the limits that you're used to. Get a little dizzy, get a little lightheaded, then you take a breathe, take some breath. I don't know what I'm saying, but I do know that you have 20 seconds left. Let's go. Push yourself as many as you can in these last 15 seconds. Excuse me, last 10 seconds. That's cool. 10 seconds. Push, 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 push. 5, 4, 3, 2, one more second. Time. Nice job. Got 30 seconds of rest, and then we're going to our front kicks. I want you to make sure that the bottom of your pad is at least even with your belt so that you can on this. And I want you to kick this pad like you're really trying to push somebody. If you watch the instructors do this and the black belts in class do this on the Wave Master, the Wave Masters kind of move around the room. So at home, you might be doing the same thing. If you have one, just get to the other side and start kicking it back this way. That's how much power I want you to have in it. You got 5 seconds. I want you to start with one leg. You're pushing as hard as you can. Ready? Go. 1 minute. Push, push, push. It's a different order, isn't it? Yeah, it's front kicks first. Yeah, whatever. No one's even here. So if you're doing this at home later on, you'll know that I did it in the wrong order. Keep going. Front kicks. As many as you can. Didn't we do it like backwards one time? It was a different, I can't remember. But it was way hard. I think it was in a class, and everyone was like, this was so different. Keep pushing. Right. Right. Push, 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 push. You're over halfway done. Switch your legs. Yeah, if you can't get 400 doing punches first, you are not correct. Push, push, push. You got 15 seconds left. That's all. Make sure you switched. If you didn't switch at 30, that was my fault, but make sure you switched. You got 10 seconds. Actually, you got 5, 4, 3, 2, one more second. Time. Nice job. And the last one, every time, the last one is punches. I just switched up the last 2, but that's okay. I want you to not be so close that if I punched, I don't get power here, right? Like I could punch my little sister and she wouldn't be too mad at me there. But if I were out here, right, and I cranked off a punch at somebody, that's the appropriate distance for these punches. I want you hitting extremely hard. You got 2 seconds. 1, go! As many punches as you can. Make sure you're counting or trying to count. Kind of hard to count. Count only your right hand maybe or only your left hand, whichever your second one was. Push, push, push. How many of these would hurt? I hope you're saying all of them. I don't want you to do any punches that wouldn't really hurt somebody. You're almost halfway done. Get as many in there as you possibly can. Push, push, push. You got 30 seconds left, everybody. 30 seconds. That's it. If this were the thing that determined whether you defended yourself or not, would they be successful? Are you hitting hard enough? Come on, come on, come on. You got 10 seconds. Just 10. Just 10 seconds. Now all you got is 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time. Nice job. Breather. Shake your arms loose. Scion is on with us. Scion. I think you were here yesterday. That's 2 black belt physical fitness tests in a row, but that's a lot of physical fitness. And if not, then come tomorrow and do it again, yeah? While you're breathing, spread your legs out as wide as you can. I'm going to get a little bit of this action in. I'm pretty sore today. Zion, thanks for training so much with us, bud. Mr. Peterzak's with us, too. Glad to see you guys training, learning this sword kata. Everybody turn to one side, slap and say, kill! So boys, today I'm going to focus on the sword kata. You guys know Universal 5, you know how to do a shoulder roll. That's all you got to teach. Everybody go to the other side, slap and say, kill! So as the cycle goes on, we'll make sure that you get as much CIT time as possible, but the sword kata is a little bit intricate, so I want to make sure that you guys get all the techniques. Back to the middle, kill! Oh, yeah. Everybody jump up for me. Say, yes, sir. Even if you're at home, I can hear you. All right, guys, let's talk about the sword kata. Master Olaman made the sword kata up to actually go to tournaments. It is pretty, and it's really hard, just to be really honest with you. He took out a lot of the cool stuff. At one point, you spin around and stab him in the groin while you're in a full split, and then do a breakdancing move to get up onto your feet. It's really wicked, really cool. Hopefully, we're going to have that as a section 2, but this is section 1, right? So, Miss Miranda, if you could actually turn the camera this way, I'm going to move over here since I have room. I want you guys to see the first part of the kata. So it's a pretty long distance that you cover. So if you're at home, Scion, I know you have some room. Peterzak, make sure you're not in a hallway or anything, but make sure you have some room in front of you to really practice this kata. The first thing that you do is you decapitate somebody. You're here, you're going to slice. You're not doing this with me. It's okay. Just keep watching. I grab, step, and stab. So I moved a good 12, 14 feet. So get you guys a little bit of room. Actually, from right here, you're going to go back forward again. So you might need a little bit more room. Let's kind of see. So yeah, I started way back in the back of the room. Just make sure you guys have some room, and let's go over this kata. Let's run you through it one time. All the way through. Let me get this silly little cord out of my way. There's a roll in this kata with your sword, so I want to make sure that my microphone box is in the right spot. All right, the very first thing that you're going to do is bow. Yeah, when you have your sword on your left side with the blade facing down. So if you guys have this plastic sword, make sure that the little part that looks like it was supposed to be sharp is facing down. And bow. Come back up. You're going to reach over top with your right hand, over top of your sword and grab, and you're going to turn so that the blade is facing out. And that way when I pull it out, I can actually strike with that sword. If I have it facing down still, it makes it really hard to pull out. So pull the sword out with your right hand, your left hand chambers to your side. As you pull that out, you're stepping out into a forward stance. And the reason I put my fingers up like that, like I'm putting in quotations, is I don't want you really far wide, but I still want them to be far enough forward. And the reason is when we step over in a second, I want it to be smooth. So take your right leg and step out as you decapitate that head. Then you're going to take your left hand and grab the handle as your front leg slides over into a back stance. So that's why I don't want it to be too far to the side. So your front leg, toes are facing the front. From right here, you're going to go towards your right shoulder and step forward with your left. It goes over your head and slice. Notice that right here from my back, I am not reaching out. Look at it from the side. My blade is pretty close to me. So from there, my left foot just stepped forward. Now your blade's going to go over your left shoulder and over your head. My right foot steps forward. Slice. We're going to go all the way through the kata, so just keep going with me. My left foot steps forward. Your blade, your sword, the handle of your sword is going to go to the right side of your body. So from right here, it's on at my belly button. I'm going to kind of put it behind me. As you do that, your left foot is going to step forward, and you're going to pretend like you grabbed someone's shirt. From here, I'm going to step forward again with my right and stab with just my right arm. So my left hand is chambered. Let's keep going just so you guys can run through this. Now my blade is in somebody. I'm going to turn my hand over. So right now my thumb is facing up. I just turn it so my thumb is facing down. I'm going to spin as I pull that blade out of them, come back around so it was behind my back. I just pull it above my head and do the first strike in our basic sword sequence, right? Just strike number 1. Whoosh. From here, someone's trying to slice your back. So towards your back, you're going to take your right leg and slide it back as the blade of your sword blocks your right shoulder. From there, I just turn my blade up as my right leg steps forward, and I stab. Both hands are holding onto my sword handle from here. So I just stab straight forward. I'm in a pretty close forward stance, not a real wide forward stance. From here, I'm going to break my hands out like I stabbed. I pull my blade out, and my hands go to my side, really wide like this. You're going to step forward with your left as you hit someone in the face with the bottom or the handle of your sword. Then you're going to keep it going over your head as your right foot steps forward. I slice to the front and bring my sword all the way toward the back of the room. I want your left hand out flat. Your fingertips are pointed toward the back of the room. Now, you're going to spin your sword all the way around in your hand. So right now you have a regular grip. The blade is going up from your thumb. From here, I'm going to bring it above my head so it comes out from my armpit in front of my body. It swings around my head, and I spin it in my fingers. So now the blade is coming out toward my pinky. After you get it to there, you just bring both of your hands down. The blade is toward the back. I promise I'm going to explain that again and break it down. You have 3 strikes as you go toward the back of your room. So your right leg is going to step forward. You bring the blade across and slice, and then turn your hand over. Left foot goes out as you slice, and then you turn your hand over, and then again you step forward with your right. You slice. This time, instead of you turning your hand over, you're going to grab it with your left hand. Your left foot is going to spin all the way around. So that was the back of the room. My next person is actually just to my left. So I'm going to spin all the way around. As you spin, you turn your right hand over so you have a regular grip, and you slice someone in their face nice and high. Notice that this blade is up at my face. Then you're just going to turn around to the other side and slice nice and high. You're going to bring your sword up to your shoulder, let go of it with your left hand, and you're going to do a full spin and a half. So watch, it goes down, around, and then I'm going to do another half. But as I spin, instead of doing it like a comma, so that's the first spin, I'm going to do like a bow. So I go underneath, or I turn my thumb over and allow the blade to go behind my back and tuck into my armpit. Your left leg is going to slide around behind you. You're going to bring your blade back in front of you so you can grab it. And then you're going to do a slice like number 7. So it just comes all the way straight up, and you cut someone in half. You only have a couple more strikes. You're going to step forward with your left leg as your blade comes around to the right. You're going to slice across. You're going to launch off into a dive roll as you slice again. So I do 2 slices here. Watch, I'm right here. I'm going to do a slice, step, slice, and roll. And then from right here, my right hand is on the blade. Left hand does a high block. Right hand stabs. Make sure you're here. You're on your right knee. You're going to stand up. The blade is going to go to your right shoulder as you stand up and fling the blood off toward the very front of your room. And then it goes the opposite way. So it goes to your left shoulder and around. Pull it up and put it into your belt. And your left foot steps to your right, and you bow. And now let's actually break that kata down. So if you're like, Mr. Turner, I have no idea where I'm at, that's okay. And if you do, and you're like, yeah, I actually kind of got that. That's okay. Let's break it down. Let's do the very first part. So what I want you to think about is as you're pulling this sword out, you are decapitating someone. So this first strike, your sword is in your belt on your left. Everybody bow. You come back up. You're going to grab it with your right hand. Now, in real life, I would grab my scabbard, right, so that when I pull it out, I don't need to, or it doesn't fall off. So just grab your hand near your belt so that your belt stays where it's at. Your right leg is going to step forward, and you pull it out as you slice someone's head off. Now think about that. That's pretty dramatic, right? Their head literally falls off. Their body is falling. So as their body is falling, your left hand reaches up and grabs, and you slowly bring it back like who else wants some? Then your left leg is going to step forward. Your blade goes to your right and slices down. And then your right leg steps forward. Your blade goes to your left. So left shoulder, around, and slice down. Let's do those first 3 techniques again. They're really simple. We'll keep going after this. I'm going to do it a little faster. So bow, stand back up. You reach over top and grab so your fingers are facing the floor, and then turn so that your blade is facing out. Right leg steps forward. Decapitate. Slowly I grab and step over. Then you're going to do 2 steps, 2 slices. So it goes to the right as your left foot steps. Then it goes to the left as your right foot steps. Notice that this blade is really close to my body the entire time. Now you're going to step forward with your left foot as your left hand reaches out and grabs. Make sure that this blade is on the right side of your body. So now my right leg steps forward, and I can thrust a stab straight forward. Let's do that again. At home, both of you guys are CIT, Sion and David. David, that feels so weird. Miss Peter Zach. When I am teaching a kata, especially when it's really hard, I want you guys to think about the word stack. So I want to stack on different moves, and then I'll let you guys practice, and then we'll stack on some more moves, and I'll let you guys practice. It's just the best way to do it, and that's the way we all do it here. So ready, bow, reach over and grab, step out, decapitate. Step, or grab with your left, step over into a back stance. Step forward with your left, slice down. Step forward with your right, slice down. Step forward with your left as you grab, blade is to the right. Step forward again and stab. Practice that little part. I'm going to do it a couple of times. Like I said before, I don't know if you guys were here. I can't really see you guys, so I'm just going to keep moving with this. And if you need to go back and listen or rewind and play it again, then that's okay. But as you practice, I'm going to do mine. So if you need to watch, you can. Now reach, turn it, decapitate, grab, step over, 1 slice, 2 slice, grab, stab. Do it one more time, and then stop at that stab. I'm going to add some of the hard part. A bow, reach over and grab it, turn, decapitate, reach up, step over, slice, slice, grab, stab. Now, let's keep going from right here. So I'm in a horse stance, and I just stabbed. You're going to spin in front of you, so my foot goes in front of me, and you're going to land in the exact same stance. So without worrying about my sword, my right leg comes up and goes right back down. Try that for me. So your right leg comes up and right back down in the same exact spot. One more time, right leg comes up and around and back down. So you're spinning really hard on this left foot. Now, what would I do with my sword here? I just stabbed somebody. So take your thumb. It should be toward the ceiling. I want you to turn it so that it's toward the floor. And then as your leg comes up, you're going to pull that blade to your back. Then you're going to spin back around and simply bring your blade above your head, grab it with your left hand, and slice. So do that one more time. Your right leg is out and you just stabbed. You're going to turn your hand over, spin, bring it to your back, bring it over your head, and slice. Now, to be honest, you want to be able to slice as soon as your foot is hitting the ground. So pretend I just stabbed. I want to be able to go here and slice. So I'm going to try to slow it down a little bit for you. So I turn it, bring it around, and before my foot is down, I have it grabbed, and I'm slicing as my body weight hits the floor. Practice. Just practice that part. All the way from the beginning. Try to get that spin and slice down. So you bow, reach over, turn it, and decapitate. Whoosh. Grab it and step over, back stance. Step forward, slice, step forward, slice. Step and grab, step and stab. Turn my thumb over, spin, slice. Do it one more time, and then we're going to keep adding stuff to it. Woo! I said it's going to be a short class. This is not going to be a short class. Bow, reach over and grab, turn it, decapitate, step over, grab, slice and step, slice and step, step and grab, step and stab. Turn it as I turn, slice. Everybody get to right here. Your right leg is toward the front. You just sliced down like the first slice in our regular bow. Now, from here, if you guys are trying to slice my arm right here, obviously I don't want to get cut with a sword, so I can block with my sword. And then from right there, I just bring my blade up and stab right at you. So once again, I just spun around and sliced. Someone is trying to slice my back. So I block, turn my blade up, and then just stab. So let's do it. You're at the front. Right leg is forward. It just came around and sliced. Someone's trying to slice your back right now, Scion and Peter Zach. Your right leg is going to slide back as you block. Then you turn your blade up and stab as you step forward. So it's not very hard at all. Let's do the spinning slice into that. So left foot steps forward and you grab, right foot steps forward and you stab. Turn your right hand over, spin all the way around, slice. Now someone's trying to slice at you. You step back and block, bring your blade up, and stab. Let's keep going because the clock is telling me I need to. So from right here, I'm going to do 3 things. 1, I'm going to pull my sword out. 2, I'm going to hit the person in the face with the butt of my handle. 3, I'm going to slice him and his friend. So once again, you just stab the person. Both hands are on it. Your right leg is forward. Boom. You're going to pull the blade out as your hands go to the side. Kind of like in sword kata number 1 when you're facing the back. Then you're going to hit them in the face as your left foot steps forward with the butt of your handle. So think about the handle hitting someone in the face. Then the blade goes over top of your head as you step forward. You're going to do the biggest slice you've ever done because you have a person in front of you and a person behind you. So you slice, slice, and go underneath your left arm. Do it one more time. I feel like that was the best I've ever explained that. Goodness gracious. That one's kind of hard to explain. Let's do it from the spin. You just stab, so your right leg is forward. You grabbed them and stabbed them. Your left hand is chamber, your right hand is out. You're going to turn that thumb over. Right leg comes up, pull it out, come around, slice. His buddy's coming, he's trying to slice you. You block, bring your blade up, and stab. Then you got 3 things as you move. So I pull it out, I step forward, then I slice with my next step. Practice that one time, and then we're going to keep adding stuff to it. Ready, set, go. So from the very beginning, my blade is in the side. I bow, reach over and grab, turn my blade, step forward, decapitate. Grab the left hand, step over. Step forward, slice, step forward, slice, step and grab, step and stab. Turn it over as I spin, slice. I'm going to step back as I block, bring it up, step forward, stab. You got 3 things. Pull it back, step and hit, step, slice, slice. Now your left hand, let's go from right here. So I'm in my horse stance. My left hand is kind of pointing to the back. My blade is underneath my left hand. Now let me get close enough. I'm going to try to get my hand. I'm going to get down here. You don't even need to see my body. So I'm right here. The blade is going to come up. Don't do that. Go up. I need my hands to go up above my head. Yep. So watch the sword. I'm going to go. I actually need to get lower, so just stay there. I'm going to go up with my sword away from my body. And then I need the sword to turn around. So my hand is going to go up. I let go. My middle finger goes underneath. So now I'm grabbing it with just my fingers, and that way I can grab it in a reverse grip. So once again, I have it in a regular grip. My left hand is out. Obviously, you're not sitting down on your knees, right? you're in your horse stance. But my blade is going to go away from my body. I keep it swinging, go through your fingers, and turn the sword around. Then you bring both of your hands up like an X, and they both go down as your blade goes to your back. One more time, and then I'm going to get off my knees because this really hurts. So my left hand is out. My right hand is underneath my armpit. I'm going to bring it up, spin it. After I catch it, bring it down. You're probably going to have to practice that on your own, but doing that up here, I couldn't even show you. You see what I mean? I guess you can, but that's just weird. So once again, I'm here. Spin, catch, fold, go down. Now, can you see my whole body? So from the slice, I'm in a horse stance. Here's what it's going to look like. I'm going to go up, spin it, catch, then put my hands down. So get to there. Even if you're like, man, I can't get to it. It's okay. Get your sword in a reverse grip so my pinky is here and the blade goes out. And then I want the sword to your back. Both hands are down in a low block. Now you have 3 strikes. Let me move. You keep the camera there. You have 3 strikes as you step, and you're going to step right, left, right. That's how you're going to step, just like a regular step. Each step is a strike toward the back. And then you have 2 strikes to each side. So let's step forward with our right and slice across the body. Make sure the blade is all the way across. Then you turn your hand over. Just fold your arms. Step forward with your left, and you re-slice again. Turn your hand over. Then you step forward with your right, and you slice them again. Now, instead of turning your hand over here, because we want to spin our hands, I want you to grab with your left and turn your right hand over. So practice those 3 strikes, and even if you want to practice from right here, my hand is down, I'm in a regular grip. I bring it up, spin, stop, bring it down. Right leg steps over, slice, turn my hand over. Left leg steps over, slice, turn my hand over. Right leg steps over, slice, but I grab, and then I turn my hand in the grip. Let's practice it from the beginning one time, all the way up to there, and then let's talk about the ending, and I'm going to get you guys out of here. So everybody's got the sword on their side. Scion, Mr. Peter, Zach. Let's do it. Bow. Reach over top and grab that sword. Turn it. Step forward with your right. Decapitate. You grab it. Step over and bring that sword up above your head. Step forward with your left. Slice. Forward with your right. Slice. Step forward and grab. Step forward. Stab. Turn your thumb over. Spin. Slice. That person's hitting. So block. Stab. You're going to pull it out. Step forward. Hit. Step forward again. Slice, slice. You're going to bring that right hand all the way up around, spin the sword, stop, bring it down. You got 3 slices to the back. Right foot steps, slice, turn it over. Left foot steps, slice, turn it over. Right foot steps, slice and grab, turn your hand over. Now we're going to keep going. That's the back of my room. The next person is toward my belly button. But I'm going to spin all around and then slice his head off. And the reason I'm saying that is look how high this sword is. I want you to slice up high, then you're going to turn around and slice up high. So don't think about slicing way down here, like number 3, right? Same type of slice, but really high. So you just did your third one. Your right foot is forward. Your hands are now in a regular grip. Left foot spins all the way around, slice high. Turn around behind you, slice high. Now, take your blade, go to your right shoulder, and let go with your left hand. I want you to just chamber that hand. Your right hand is going to do this entire spin. You're going to go down for one entire spin. You're going to go down again and turn your hand over so that the sword goes to your back. Your left leg steps around, and then you bring that sword back out. Now I'm hitting another person over here. So I bring the sword back out, catch it with my left hand, and then slice straight up. Let's add these last 2. I know you guys might not be getting it all the way down, but we only have 5 minutes left in class. Actually, no, we don't. We have CIT. Let's go back to the beginning. Ready, set? Put your swords in your side. Walk through it with me. Bow. Reach over and grab. Turn your blade. Step forward, slice. Reach up. Step over. Step forward, slice. Step forward, slice. Step and grab, step, stab. Turn the hand over as you spin around, slice. Step back, block. Step forward, stab. Pull it out, step forward. Hit them with their handle, slice, and go underneath my left arm. I'm going toward the back now. Bring it up, spin it, stop, double low block. Now you got 3 slices, 3 steps. Step forward, slice. Step forward, slice. Step forward, slice, and grab the handle. Turn your hand over. Keep spinning that direction all the way around, slice. Turn around, slice. Now bring your sword up to your right shoulder. You can let go with your left hand. You're going to spin once and a half underneath my arm. Left leg steps around. I bring my sword back out and grab it. Slice straight up. You got 2 more slices and a stab. So from right here, you're going to step forward as you slice. Bring your sword back over your head and do another slice. So there's going to be 2 right-handed slices. So I let go with my left, slice, slice. But on that second one, you're doing a dive roll. So I'm right here. I slice, step forward, slice, roll. Hope you get there. Right hand, sword is in my right hand. It's to the right side. Left hand does a high block. Right hand is stabbing. Let's end the kata. Bring your sword to your right shoulder as you step up. Go over top your head and fling all the blood off. Then bring it back the other way to your scabbard or your belt, since we don't even have one. Then your left slides to your right, and you bow. Now, we'll probably start the rest of the week. Let's move the camera back this way. The rest of the week, we'll probably start at the end, because I feel like you guys are going to have the beginning of this kata, and the end is the more intricate part. So I promise you guys will have more practice at the end. But for right now, take a knee. Say, yes, sir. Now, Sion, David, do you guys know what in the world the victory salute is? I mean, not is, but what it stands for. So every time we do universals, right, we do our victory salute. Victory, humility, courtesy. But what in the world is the purpose of doing that? It's not just, hey, look at me, I'm going to do karate, right? Which is cool. When you go to tournaments, you have to have a little salute and a bow, and that's just to say, hey, I'm a showman, and I can do this is my art, right? Like, watch me do my thing. But that's not the only reason that we do a salute. So for the victory, we hold our arms up in a V, and we say victory. Victory means a win, right? So you learn a new kata, like the sword kata. That's going to be a win. That you can pick that sword up, and you can fling that thing around and slice and stab, and it's really cool stuff, right? So all the cool things that you learn, all the belts that you get, all the tournaments that you win, right? Especially you two boys watching at home right now. Those are wins. Those are victories. Those are very, very big parts of our martial arts training. And then we fold our arms and we shoot them down and we say humility. Now, humility is what makes people like you after you have a bunch of wins. So if we keep achieving and we keep, setting big goals and actually reaching those goals, if we go around and we tell people how cool we are, if we point out that we have nice things, or if we point out that our job is awesome, or if we point out to people that we're really cool because we have black belts and stuff, no one's going to like us, right? In order to have, or the character trait that allows us to have good victories and to still be a kind human is humility. So instead of always celebrating when I win, like if I do something awesome and I'm like, yeah, look at me, instead of doing that crazy stuff, you should celebrate other people's wins. So the people in your life, you should be like, hey, Mom, you're so awesome for getting that promotion, or Mom, or Dad, you're so awesome for X, Y, and Z, or hey, friend, you're awesome for getting that good grade. And the more that we celebrate other people's stuff, the more the people that we celebrate with and the people that see us do that are going to be like, wow, that's a good person right there. That's a good human. And the last one is courtesy. So we draw a big heart. We bow and we say courtesy. So the reason we put a heart and the word courtesy together, because courtesy kind of just means respect. Being respectful, being kind, that's what courtesy means. But the reason we put it with a heart is it's love. Love is not just being all mushy-gushy and kissy-kissy and, oh, I love you and cute little tech. No. Love is I respect you. I am kind to you as a person. I love other human beings, therefore I'm not rude to random people. So that's why we make sure that we draw a heart as we say courtesy, because it reminds us the more respectful I am, the more loving I come off as. So that's what our victory salute means. Everybody stand up, say yes, sir. And that's it. That's all the class. I'm going to give you guys a little workout after I do the, announcements. But then I'm going to get you guys out of here. So this week is Hollow Week. And from now on, during Halloween, we are having Hollow Week. So instead of just one day of the week, the Saturday that everybody comes in and wears their uniforms, every single class this week, I want you guys to wear your uniform. So when you guys come back to class, even if you're at home training, wear your costume. Wear your costume and then take a video or a picture of you doing karate in your Halloween costume because it's Halloween. Sword Kata seminar is next Saturday. So if you guys, by the end of this week, do not feel like you have this sword kata down well enough, come back next Saturday and get a little bit extra training with it. I know it's coming back throughout the cycle, but a lot of you guys have, express passes anyways, so just go to the seminar and get that a little bit of extra training. And then there's a reminder that if you bring a friend, we'll pay you $100. So if you bring a friend here, we'll pay you $100. We got a few people that we owe some money to, and we have the cash now. And then next week, starting next week, black belts, starting next week, this class is not yours anymore. So this class will become an advanced class next Wednesday, but this class is being moved to Friday night at 7:15. You guys had a lot of early classes and no 7:15 classes, and we just had some people that really needed some later classes instead of earlier ones. So don't come back to this next week unless you just want to go over grab techniques in the advanced level. That's it! And I said I was going to do a little workout, but then I remembered we just did a physical fitness test. I want you guys to do another physical fitness test besides the next class that you do. So if you're going to do one more class this week, throw in a third physical fitness test. If you're going to do 2 more classes this week, throw in a 4th physical fitness test. Jeez Louise, Mr. Turner. And the reason is just go a little bit above, a little bit more, and you're going to be more prepared for it by the end. Everybody bow here and say thank you, sir. You guys are now dismissed. Go practice that sword kata. Take the next little bit of your life to do that so that you can really get it down. If you need any questions, or if you have any questions and you need us to help, shoot us a video, and we can help you guys out. Bye, guys. See you next week or next class.
All right, how's everybody doing at home? Welcome back to another class today. We're going to be going over our grab techniques today. So hopefully you have a partner at home. Those of you that are in here, some of you have partners. Some of you will be in the air, or we might put you on a wave match. That way you can at least hit something and still halfway be in the air. Either way works. Everyone come to attention. Say, sir. Bow. Say hello, sir. Hello, sir. Let's say our student oath all together. Ready? Begin. I will develop focus, intensity, and discipline through my study of American freestyle karate. I will be an example of leadership, courtesy, and respect for everyone I meet, and invite them to join me in my quest for black belt excellence. I will be honorable and loyal to my God, my family, my country, and my instructors. I will remain goal-oriented, motivated, and dedicated, and always choose to do my best in all that I strive to achieve. I will teach this class as if it's the most important class I'll ever teach. I am patient and enthusiastic, I lead by example, and I always have fun. All right, Abby and Serafina are here, and Oscar Mosqueda, Oscar, we have something cool that Mr. Turner's going to find, and then I get to show it to you. Or he's going to show it to you. Either way. Hang on. It's coming. He's doing a little jog. It's pretty cool. It's almost there. We got a couple new ones in there for today. Let's get warmed up, everybody. Give me 50 jumping jacks. 10 to all sides. Ready? Go. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. Sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir, 1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir. Everyone drop down for mountain climbers. Ready, go. Down on your hands and your feet. Avika Jeeth is here. Keep going with these mountain climbers. Good, everyone jump up. Say yes, sir. Yes, sir. Give me your right side fighting stance. Ready, go. And then everyone change your guard. Yes. And change your guard. And then on your own from one side to the other. Ready, go. Switch, switch. Change your guard, change your guard. From right to left. And then back to your right again. Just a reminder for everyone, this whole week is Halloween week, so wear your costumes. Keep jumping, don't stop, but wear your costumes to class. Yes. Any day. When you come to class next time this week, wear your costume. Relax, everyone face towards the front. Come to attention, say sir. Sir. And then spread your feet apart a little bit, big circles backwards with your arms. And go forwards. And cross your arms in front and behind. What's your question, Socket? Can you wear them after Halloween? No, just this week. And now take your hands, put them together, twist from one side to the other. And put your hands in your hips, big circles around. Go the other direction. Now reach back, grab your ankle, grab and pull. Grab one side, grab the other. And bring your knee to your chest. Grab your knee, pick it up. Grab one side and pull, pick it up high. And the other. Now take your feet, put them double shoulder width apart. Keep your knees straight, reach down, grab your ankles. Keep your knees straight. Try and get your head down as low as you can. Good, and everyone jump up. Say yes, sir. Let's do some squat jumps. We're going to squat down, jump high, pick your knees up, ready, and go. 15 seconds. See how many you can do. Squat and jump. Don't stop jumping. Keep going. Eli, jump. Go. And time. Relax. Everyone shake your legs out. And then spread your legs out to the side. See how low you can go? You heard something that's really fun. Good, everyone, while you're stretching, we're on week 2 of the cycle. Do you know what happens on week 2? I mean, grabs, yes, but what else happens on week 2? Socket, what do you think? Yeah, testing. Yes, we test every week. There's one more. What was that? What type of testing? I don't know. A physical fitness test, everyone. So on weeks 2, 4, 6, and 8, so every even number week of the cycle, we're going to do physical fitness tests in class, pretty much every class, to get you really good at them. So everyone turn to your left side. Say Kia. So we're going to start with that. That way you're fresh and ready. Question. You saying you want to test for physical fitness? This one can be it. And then everyone turn to the other side. Either me or Mr. Turner will count for you. Mr. Turner has it. Yes, socket. You can. Today, like this one right now. Okay. And then everyone go back to the center. Yeah. And then everyone jump up. Say yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, let me get a timer on my phone so that way we can do this test and I can have the correct time on it. All right, so it's 5 rounds, 1 minute each with a 30-second rest in between. So push-ups, sit-ups, front kicks, combos, and then punches. You count all the way through. A total score to pass is 400. So if you're counting for yourself, just like as like a practice test, just to get the repetitions in of doing it, then keep track. That way you can know where you are. Mr. Turner will count for you. Socket, can you come up this way? So that way I can count for you. For black with red belt going to black with brown, 350. Black with brown going to black, 400. Just that way I can stay in front of the camera and still count for you, Socket. Eli on. Oh, actually, Wave Master, right? Yeah. Can I have one then? Everybody drop down. Get ready. Okay. For some push-ups. Push-ups. And we're going to do 1 minute, as many as you can. Make sure you're bending your arms, have really good form as you're going. Everyone ready? And go. I've got to count for Socket, so I might not talk as much as normal, just because I lose track. Good job. That was halfway there. Keep pushing. Shake your arms out if you need it, and then keep going. Good push-ups. Make sure you're bending your arms far enough. You got 10 more seconds. Finish strong for this last 10 seconds. And time. Relax, everyone. Get 30 seconds of rest, and then sit-ups are next. So roll over on your back. Get ready. Make sure your lower back is what's coming up off the ground as you're going. About the spot where your belt is has to leave the ground every time. Got 10 more seconds, and then we're going to go. All right, everyone ready? And go. There you go. Try and leave your feet down on the ground. So leave your feet down. There you go. They're halfway through. Ten more seconds. Keep pushing, keep going. Time, everyone. Relax. Everyone, go ahead and jump up. Next round is front kicks. You're going to step back with one leg, throw as many kicks as you can. If you have a target or a wave master that you're hitting, raise it up so it's about even with your belt. That way you can kick it waist height every time. I'll tell you when you're halfway through. That way you can switch legs. Ready? And go. Front kicks, as many as you can. And make sure they're really strong kicks. These are good socket. Just keep going. That was halfway through this round. Keep going. Good job. You got 10 seconds left. Time. Relax. Good. Next round is combos. Jab, cross, round. You're going to keep going. So you've got to be punching hard, kicking hard. Again, make sure your kicks are at your belt level. Got a couple seconds. Combos. Jab, cross, round. Jab, cross, round. Ready? And go. Keep going. Kick a little higher. That's it. Good kicks. That was 30 seconds. Time. Last round, we've got punches. You can do as many punches as you can. You've got a little bit of time to catch your breath. Make sure you're reaching out with these punches. If you're on a pad, if you're actually striking something, you're far enough away that you're extending your arms with each punch. Ready? And go. socket. Let's speed up a little if you can. Good, don't stop. 10 seconds left. Time. Good job, everybody. Catch your breath, relax for a second. Let me total up your number. Good job, socket. So you were close. You got 371. You got a little bit more to go. You want to, you can see your numbers there. You had a really good punch number. All of those, like all of your numbers are pretty good. Like if you go 5 up in every single one, then you pass. Like so, not even like a big difference. Like just 5 more in every area, and you're good to go. Good job. Really? Good. Everyone on your spot, spread your legs out wide. See how low you can go one more time. At home, I hope you were going hard on that physical fitness test. I'm sure you were. Getting stronger each time. If you're at home and you haven't passed this test, which I don't know if any of you have, but you might have, the next time we do it, just take a video of yourself doing it. Like record yourself, and that way you can send it in and you can count as a test, and then you can pass that test and be done with it. Everyone jump up, say yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Let's go over our grabs. We've got 30 minutes-ish left in this class. We can get through as many grabs as we can. I'm going to start in the middle because I always start at one of the ends, and then I don't know. I'm just going to start in the middle because I always start at the ends. So let's start with rotation 5. It's the full Nelson. So we'll do it in the air, and then I'll have you guys partner up with people who you can inside of the school. So you're getting grabbed. Someone's coming behind you, and their arms are going under your arms and behind your neck. And so your arms are kind of just stuck, dangling. You can't really do anything. And so to defend yourself, you're going to take one leg. It doesn't matter which one. Goes behind your own foot. So if I'm taking my right foot, I step behind my left, and then I keep going around like I'm drawing a C until I get behind the other person's foot too. And then you're going to bend down, chop them in the groin, and then take both hands, grab their leg that's closest to you, pick up their leg, they fall down, and then stomp. And so one more time. So you are getting grabbed. Take one of your feet, step behind your own foot, behind their foot. And then chop to the groin, grab their leg, pick them up, they fall, stomp. Good, so now let me have you all get with partners. Those of you who can partner, so Ons, Mirandas, Ings, go ahead and get together. Socket, you're going to have to work in the air. UT, you're in the air. You got your imaginary partners grabbing you. Abby, Serafina, you guys are going to be good together. Oscar, you might have a parent or a sister or someone. Avika, I don't know. Ready, go. Go back and forth, grabbing each other. Nope, that was right. Jayla, you were right. The leg you stepped with, the hand that's closest, chops. She just used the other foot then. The one that's closer to you. Then just... There you go, Natalie. So Natalie, make sure you step back first. Hang on, pause. Do that again. So you're getting grabbed when you step. So, hang on, pause. Mr. Turner, can I use you for this one? It'll make way more sense when I can show you with another person. Can I... Is your foot okay? Can I grab you? Okay. Full Nelson. Good, so everyone pause. Azanu, say you, sir. I want to make sure that you're stepping correctly when you do this, because I see this a lot, and with how we've been teaching class recently, it makes it hard to correct because I can't grab your foot and move it where I want it to go. So Mr. Turner will show you. So if I'm grabbing him in a full Nelson, he's going to take whichever foot he wants. Which foot are you going to use? Your right foot. and he's going to go behind his own leg, and he has to get behind both of my feet. So he's not stepping straight back in between my feet. Can you show what that would look like? So he's not going back between my feet this way. He's got to get around both of my feet. And so he's like, I'm in the middle of his two legs now. And then he can chop me in the groin and pick up my foot, and then I fall when he throws me to the ground. Does that make sense, everybody? Yes, sir. I'm going to try it a couple more times. Ready, go. There you go. So, Natalie, you got to go all the way around. Yes, there you go. Good correction. And then pick up his other foot, Natalie. Yep. She did. Yep. So from there, you grab that foot, throw him down. Boom. Stomp him. Good. Up, Samuel. Boom.
Either one, dude. It doesn't matter which one. If you gotta step the other way. Stop, Justin. Stop.
Go, Xander. You got an imaginary partner. Ready, go. That works, too. He defended himself. That was good. Yep. Good, everyone, pause. Let's keep going. That way we can have time to get through as many as possible. We're going to go to rotation 6, the headlock from the front. The poster says there's 2 options. It's a lie. There's only one. It's the Krav Maga option. So can I just use a partner? Makes it easier. If I am going to be the bad guy, I'm in front of him. I take my arm as soon as he fixes his hair, wrap it around, and it's guillotine. It's a choke or it's a headlock. I could be probably lifting up, trying to choke him. In class, we're just kind of holding it here. And so the first thing, to make sure he's not getting choked, his hand that's farthest away from me grabs my arm. I don't know if you can really see it at all, but he's grabbing my arm. That way, if I'm trying to choke him, I'm trying to squeeze, he has a little bit of fight to go against it. And then his other hand chops me in the groin, and then elbows up to the face, and then you do it again, boom, boom. Their grip is probably not holding on very tight anymore because you got elbowed in the chin twice and hit in the groin twice. I know I wouldn't be holding on very tight. Then he's going to reach up, kind of find my neck or face or whatever you can get, and push away as he slips out, and then 2 punches to the face, and then you grab into head control and finish with your 3 knees and an upper body strike. All right, so let's do this one in the air, and then I'll have you guys partner up. So bend down like you're getting grabbed. The bad guy who's grabbing you, they're on your right side. So your left hand has to grab their arm. Now we're not getting choked as bad. And then you're going to hit to the groin, elbow up, groin, elbow, push them away, and then you're going to 2 punches, one with the left hand, one with the right hand, grab into head control, finish them with your knees, hit them in the face one more time, and then you're done. All right, so with your partners, ready, go.
Face each other. Face each other. There you go.
Yes. Yep, so you're going to grab her arm with your left hand, and then other hand hits the groin, elbow up. Just have to check which one's your left. All right, go. Groin, elbow, and then again, groin, elbow. Find her neck, push her away. Push, and then slip your head out, 2 punches. 1, 2, head control. There you go, punch, punch, good. Use the one that's more open. So Turner, if I have him in head control and I'm going to his left, then this knee is harder to hit with. I'm going to want to use the other one. And so if I'm on this side, my right one doesn't really make that much sense. I would use my left.
Can you? Yes.
You can, yes, but you'll get more power with the other one.
And like, if you think about, we can take it to the ribs.
Mm-hmm.
A lot more than you can take it to the face. So even as good power, like I might be hitting him in just a chest, and it might not be doing damage. But face all day. Here we go.
everyone. Yep. Push her away, Jaylee. 2 punches. 1, 2. All right, everyone, let's go to the next rotation. Rotation 7. There's 3 grabs in here. We'll do the first one, and then we'll do the next 2 both together. We've got the arm twist from behind. So someone is coming up to you. They're grabbing your arm and twisting it up behind your back. Realistically, I'm pulling it harder and trying to touch his hand to the back of his neck, and that hurts a lot. But in class, I'm just going to stay here. And so to defend yourself, you're going to take the hand that's getting grabbed, and he grabs my wrist. So you grab them back. And then the opposite side foot. So I'm grabbing his right arm. So his left leg steps back in between my legs. And then he hits me with an elbow to the chest or the face, depending on how tall you are. And then a scoop kick to the groin. And the leg that just did a scoop kick takes a big step away. He turns my arm over. And then a side kick to the body, to the ribs. So I grab him. He grabs my wrist, steps back towards me, elbow, scoop kick, turns away, side kick. Let's do this. Yes, palm up. Because if he grabs palm down, I can go down.
No matter how hard I pull?
Yep. Because it's the same idea as these wrist grabs. You pull towards the thumb, you're going to get away. But if he grabs palm up, I can't get my arm high enough to be able to get out. I was really trying. I break my own arm. So everyone, take your right hand, put it behind your back like you're getting grabbed. Your hand that's getting grabbed reaches back and grabs their wrist. Then your opposite foot steps back between their legs. Same hand does an elbow, and then the foot that stepped does a scoop kick. That same foot steps as far as you can away from them, and then your hand kind of whips around and throws their shoulder down. And then the leg that's closest to them, side kick to the body. Good. Try this one. So with your partners, ready, go. Yep. There you go. Step with your other foot, Natalie. So left leg, step towards him. So Natalie, hold on, pause. When you step, you want to think about going towards his legs. That way, from there, you can really easily scoop kick up and actually hit him. Right? So elbow, boom, scoop kick. There you go. Step away from him. Take a bigger step. There you go. So Natalie, watch. So can you grab me? And so if I'm getting grabbed, I'm going to step towards them, elbow, scoop kick. When I step, I have to get far away. Boom, now I can hit him with a side kick. It's okay. Yep. All right, let's go to the next grab, everybody. We've got the double hand choke from behind, the elbow chop, and then the full Krav option. And they're both super similar. They're almost the same. So if I'm choking Mr. Turner from behind, I've got 2 hands. I'm choking him. The elbow chop, you're going to do exactly what the name of it is. This one's almost like a free one. You're going to turn and do an elbow down, elbow across the face, and a chop to the face. So when you turn, you're turning, driving an elbow down. That gets their hand off. Same hand throws an elbow to the face. Same hand again does a chop. And then the full Krav option is that continued. So you're going to start the same way. He turns, does an elbow down, elbow to the face. Instead of a chop, it can be a hammer fist, other hand punch, and then from there you grab into head control and throw your knees and finish them with one more strike. So again, let's do these in the air, and then I'll have you partner the same way we've been doing. So let's do just the elbow, elbow, chop. So someone is behind you, they're grabbing you. Whichever hand you're going to elbow with doesn't matter, but you're going to use the same one the whole time. So I use my right hand because I'm right-handed. So that side is what's going to move, that leg, that arm. So my right leg steps back and behind me. That way I can turn and elbow down. Same hand does a cross elbow, and then one more move, chop to the face. And then the next one, full crop option. So we're going to start the same way. You're going to turn, elbow down. Same hand, elbow cross. And then hammer fist to the face, punch him in the face, grab him into head control, hit him with some knees, punch him, elbow him, chop him, do something, and then you're done. So with your partners, go. Don't choke each other, but practice. 2 hands. Yep, there you go. Turn, elbow. So elbow again. You got it. Turn, elbow, elbow again. Boom, chop. There you go. Elbow, elbow, boom. Yep. Yes. I started with 5, and I've just been going that way. Go again. Turn, elbow down. Boom. And then elbow cross. And then chop. Yep, and then punch, and then head control. Nope. Elbow, elbow, chop. Or hammer fist. Good. Next rotation, everybody. We've got the... Where am I? Rotation 8. Bear hug from the front. So we got arms pinned and arms unpinned. So if I'll grab you. So if I'm grabbing Mr. Turner with his arms pinned, I'm trying to tackle him. I run at him. I'm trying to take him down. He steps back to catch himself and then does 2 knees with the leg that stepped back. And then from here, your hand comes out, does a palm heel to the face, another palm heel, and then an elbow, and then you grab into head control. So it's 2 knees, 2 palm heels, and then an elbow. Let's do that one in the air, right? So you're getting grabbed. Someone's coming at you. Your hands are stuck by your side. You're going to take a leg and step back. That way you don't get tackled. The leg that you stepped back with does 2 knees. Ready? Go. 1, 2. And then pick a hand, usually the same side leg that stepped back, does a palm heel coming up, a palm heel straight into the face, and then an elbow to the face. And then grab them into head control. 3 more knees, and a punch. Ready, go. Grab each other. Yep, so Eli, 2 knees. 1, 2. And then 2 palm heels. 1, 2, elbow, boom, good. That's it, Justin. Palm heels. 1, yep, 2, elbow, head control. You got it. Question. Yes, yep, so you're going to palm heel, pull it back. That way you can have good power on that elbow. Good question. Good job, everyone. Let's go on to one more. Let's finish this rotation, hopefully, and then we'll start dismissing class because I think this class started at 45. Right? Yes, so we're almost out of time. Next one is the bear hug from the front. Your arms are unpinned. So someone's grabbing you and you get your arms free, or they go under your arms, either way, and you're going to hit them with a double ear smash. So just really quick, you hit them in the ears, both hands, with the palms of your hands, with a double ear smash. Your thumbs go into their eyes for an eye gouge. You turn their head down and hit them with an elbow. All right, so 3 moves. You get grabbed, double ear smash, eye gouge, turn, elbow. Ready, go. 3 steps, easy. Do not put your thumbs in your partner's eyes right now, please. You already did? I mean, your partner's imaginary, so it's okay. You can do whatever you want to him. He has a life. Well, now he doesn't have eyes, so whose fault is that? What? Oh, it's okay. Nope, you just elbow him in the face, then you're done. Good, everyone, break. Let's go to the last one that we're going to do today, is the bear hug from the side. And so somebody is grabbing you pretty much the same way. They're just beside you. And so you need to create some space, because from right here, I can't do a whole lot with my arms, but I want to have some space between me and him. So I'm going to take the hand that's closest to him and start throwing elbows into his body. And so we teach it as you're going to do 2, but really, like, I can sit here and I can push him and hit him with elbows as much as I want until he decides to let go. And then, so 2 elbows to the body, and then a hammer fist to the groin, elbow up, hammer fist to the face. You punch him, grab him into head control, hit him with your knees, punch him again, and then you're done. So everyone, face towards the front. Your bad guy, they're on this side of you, so your hands are stuck. You're going to take the hand that's closest to them, hit them with 2 elbows to the body, and then a hammer fist down to the groin, elbow up, hammer fist to the face, punch him in the face, grab him into head control, and then with your partners, ready, go. Good, all right, everybody bow to your partners. And then come back to your tape line, wherever you started class at. Everyone come to attention, say, sir. Sir. And take a knee. Yes, sir. Our life skill this week, we've been talking about the victory salute. They do at the beginning of every universal that you've ever done, and you will keep doing a bunch of times. And so you've said the words, you've done the motions hundreds of times, if not thousands at this point, right? But have you ever really, like, heard what they actually mean? Like, you probably know the definitions of victory, humility, and courtesy. But, like, there's a little more to it. So the first part, it's victory. You fold your arms, shoot them in a V, say victory. Everyone say victory. Victory! Good. So that represents, in your martial arts training, in your martial arts career, all of the wins you're going to accomplish. Because you will. Like, every belt you've gotten from now until the point you're at now, that was a win. That was a victory. They can be big, like getting your black belt, that's going to be a really big victory. It could be smaller, like you come to class and you're like, I need help with that one grab technique. And then you leave class having learned that grab technique, that's a victory. It's a little bit smaller than a black belt, but it still is a win. And then the second part of the salute is humility. And it's really important to have this one with the victories you have. Everyone say humility. And so this isn't like being humiliated. It's not being like put down and shamed. It's having humility. And so that means that you don't brag. You're humble. You don't go around and tell people about every single win, every single victory you have in your life. Like Mrs. On, as an adult, you've experienced this more than everyone else in this class. When you're around people who are constantly telling you how good they are, you probably don't like those people very much, right? Yeah, exactly. Like, you stop being around those people because you don't want to hear about how good they are every time you talk to them. And so we want you all to be humble, and to celebrate other people's wins. Like, I don't need to celebrate my own wins. I don't need to go around telling everyone I see about this really cool thing that I accomplished. But if I see you accomplish something really cool, I celebrate that with you. Like, I tell you, it's like, that was really good. I saw you get this belt or do this thing, and celebrate with other people. That's humility. And the last one is courtesy. What do we do when we say courtesy in our salute? You bow. What else do you do with it? Yeah, you draw a heart with your hands, right? So the heart, courtesy, it's for love. And so love, it's not always, and especially not in this case, it's not like the mushy-gushy love stuff. But it's about being a loving person, kind, caring to all people who you're ever going to meet in your life. Like, doesn't matter what they look like, what they sound like, what they do, what they believe in, who they vote for in the election. You're going to be kind to them and empathetic towards them and listen to them and just treat everyone else the way that you would want yourself to be treated. Does that make sense, everyone? Yes, sir. Yeah, so when you're doing your victory salute at the beginning of every universal, it's not just announcing your kata. It's not just like you getting ready to do it. It's not just these random words you have to I've got to do this again. Victory, humility, courtesy. It's got a meaning to it. Like, take pride in it. Take pride in the message that it means that you stand behind, and just keep that in mind as you do it. Does that make sense, everyone? Yes, sir. Cool. Everyone jump up. Say yes, sir. Yes, sir. I've got some announcements for you, and then I'll dismiss. This week, we're calling it Hollow Week. Wear your costumes to class when you come to class, if you want. You don't have to. You can wear your uniform if you want, but it'd be really cool if you came in wearing your costumes. Last week, we said we were only going to do it on Saturday. But then we thought, like, not everyone comes to class on Saturday, and with limited space, might as well do it all week and have more fun. And then also next Saturday, so not this week, not Halloween, but the week after, is a sword kata taught by Master Olamon. So if you want to learn a really cool kata with the sword, you can come in and train on it with us next Saturday. Also, if you bring a friend to class, we'll give you $100 if they sign up as like a referral fee as a thank you. So if you have any friends and they come take karate and they enroll, we give you money. And then also next week, there's a new schedule. I don't think it affects black belt prep, but Wednesday at 3:30 is now an advanced class. Friday at 7:15 is now a black belt class. There's a couple changes to Saturday, but I don't think it affects you all. That's everything. Everyone come to attention, say, sir. Bow, say, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. And if you are a leadership student, that's the end of your class. So that's most of you. You can go grab your shoes and head out. Good class, everybody. Justin does it every class. You're the only ones. So for you all, CIT. And then Oscar's CIT. Serafina, I know is not Serafina. Abby is CIT. I got them confused for a second. So they're still here. What you all have to test on this cycle, do you know? Can you tell me? Universal 5. Yep. Teach a shoulder roll. Yep. Is there anything else?
There is something else.
Nope. You just got to teach Universal 5. Is there anything else? No? Yeah, you're right. You have to include the quadrant points in there. Like, we haven't even told you all of them yet, but there will be 4 of them. One of them that we talked about last week is proper technique, right? And then the one we're doing this week is the quarter turn. So the quarter turn, why do we do the quarter turn in class? To show respect to the parents. Why else? Like, we could show respect to parents just by turning. Parents, may we begin? And then talking to the parents. Why? We need their permission, yes, but why do we not just, like, turn and face the parents and then turn back to the front? Why do you think? Because you have to bow, yes, but why do we turn this way? For techniques, kind of. yeah, it looks way more organized because that face towards the front, come to attention, say, sir. I want all of you to just turn your body and face that way. Ready, go. You all turned at different times. Now turn back to the front. Ready, go. You all looked different. The timings are different. It all and that was the point. That's why I did that. And that's the idea. Versus, let me see an actual quarter turn to face the parents. Ready, turn. You've practiced it enough. You've done it enough to where you're in sync, and it looks really good. Now turn back to the front. Ready, go. Jaylee messed it up. But it looks organized. It looks structured. From an outside perspective, they're able to see the discipline. They're able to see the lines. They're able to see the students all doing the same thing at the same time, and it just looks really good. So that's the quarter turn. And then so part of it, we want you guys to be able to talk through and explain the quarter turn. So that way, as if you were starting a class for a group of beginners, because at beginners, it's not just quarter turn, ready, turn, and then they all turn. We actually say the words, right? So everyone face towards the front. I'm going to say it, and then you're all going to take turns saying it. Ready? So we're going to quarter turn to face parents. Everyone take your left leg, step back into the side. Bring your left hand to your side, open it up, and then shoot it out towards the front. Ready? Go. And now we're going to turn, shoot your right hand towards the parents. Ready? Turn. And then bring your feet together, say, sir. And then you do the things with the parents. Now we're going to turn back towards the front. Take your right leg, step back into the side. Right hand to your side, open it, shoot it out towards the parents. Ready? Go. And then left hand towards the mirror. Ready? Turn. Feet together, say, sir. When do you try it? When you do it? At home, do the same thing. Go. Good job. That was pretty good. Before the next one of you goes, you're going to have an advantage. Because there's specific words we want you to say every time. And you're going to say it the same way every single time. So repeat this after me. Take your left leg, step back into the side.
Take your left leg and step back to the side. Shoot your left.
Yep. Bring your left hand to your side. Open it up. Shoot it out towards the mirrors. Ready? Go. And then, when I say go, you're going to turn, shoot your right hand towards the parents. Ready? Turn. So repeat that after me. So left hand's out. Yep. So you're going to turn, shoot your right hand towards the parents. Ready? Turn. You're going to turn. Shoot your right hand towards the parents. Ready? Turn. Bring your feet together. Say sir. Or ma'am. And then we're going to go back towards the front. So it's the same thing. Repeat after me and do it with me. So your right leg, step back on the side. Bring your right hand to your side. Open it up. Shoot it out towards the parents. Ready? Go. And then take your left hand, shoot it towards the mirror. Ready? Turn. Bring your feet together. Say, sir. Good. Good. So try it. See if you can remember the words. Go for it, Caitlin. Before, doesn't really matter. We're going to turn to face the parents.
We're going to turn and face the parents. Take your left hand and put it back to the side.
Left foot.
Left foot out to the side.
Mm-hmm.
Bring your left hand up to your side. Open it out and shoot out your hand. Say, yes.
Yep.
Now face towards the parents. Pivot to your left.
Shoot your right hand towards the parents.
Out to the parents.
Yep.
Ready, set, go. Yes. Put your feet together. Ma'am.
Good job. And then go back towards the front. That was good.
Go back to the front. Shoot
Go, Jaylee. Job. So something for all of you, use the move on command words in the quarter turn. Like ready, go, ready, turn. Instead of just shoot your hand to the mirror, Kia. Because then people go at different times. It'll help. Especially like, if you all like, you were still in sync, but imagine like a class of 20 people, especially when they're beginners and 4, they're not going to be in sync, no matter how hard you try, and so you want to make it as easy as possible. Yep, so if I'm going this way, my left leg and turns, and then left leg comes back. That way I stay in the exact spot where I started. So my right leg, I step, I turn, my right leg comes back. That way I stay in the same spot, and you never leave your tape on. So whichever leg moved, that leg moves again. But that was good. That's your quarter turn. So that, along with, so basically your test for this cycle is going to feel like teaching a class, because you're going to have to start with the quarter turn. One of the other quadrant points that we'll get to is like describing or giving your expectations. I think it's verbalize expectations, which is the beginning of every class. You tell your class what you're about to do, which all of our CIT students do because we do it and you guys just picked up on it, but you never really knew why or on purpose. It just kind of happened. And so like you'll start saying, all right, today we're going to work on this, 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 and this, which will be a shoulder roll and universal 5. First, let's quarter turn to face the parents, and then you talk through the quarter turn, and then you quarter turn back. And like, all right, now let's do our shoulder roll, and then now let's do universal 5. And then that'll basically be your CIT test. So it'll feel similar to starting a class and going through it, just shortened. So everyone face towards front, come to attention, say sir. Bow, say thank you, sir. You 3 can go grab your shoes, you're dismissed. And then anyone at home still, that's the end of your class. I'll see you later, bye.
Hello, everyone at home. Deering family, good to see you guys. Everybody in here, come to attention, say, sir. I'm really glad to see you all today. We have, what is your costume, bud? And we have an X-Wing fighter pilot. We have some crazy demon who got roped up and tied up, and he doesn't even know what he is, but it's pretty scary. Then we got another, what did you say it was? A ghastly ghoul. And then we got the Red Power Ranger, number 2, because I'm the Red Power Ranger. Right. So wear your costume to class this week. If you're coming to class, please wear it. And if you're at home, still wear it and do karate and take a video of you doing karate in your Halloween costume, because it's always funny. I mean, cool. Everybody bow here and say, hello, sir. It sounds like you're ready here. I hope you guys are ready at home. Who do we got? We got the Tran family, Brandon, Tori, and Lily. You guys are here. The Deerings are here. The Toynobs are here. And Anaya and Shania is here. So we got a few families at home. So glad you guys are here. Parents, please say. Say your student oath like you're already a black belt. At home, say it just as loud. Ready, set, go. I will develop focus, intensity, and discipline through my study of American freestyle karate. I will be an example of leadership, courtesy, and respect for everyone I meet, and invite them to join me in my quest for black belt excellence. I will be honorable and loyal to my God, my family, my country, and my instructors. I will remain goal-oriented, motivated, and dedicated, and always choose to do my best in all that I strive to achieve. I will teach this class as if it's the most important class I'll ever teach. I am patient and enthusiastic. I lead by example, and I always have fun. Quarter turn to face the parents. Ready, set, go! Ask permission. Bow and say thank you, parents. You guys can have a seat. Thank you so much. Quarter turn back to the mirrors. Ready, set, go! Awesome. At home, make sure you guys are practicing that quarter turn so that when you get back to class, you have it down. But also, it's just a really good way to have your feet and your hands moving at the same time and learning how to pivot my body and shoot a technique out. And that's exactly what you have to do to get good power with any of your basics. Does that make sense? Yes, sir? Yes, sir. So just on your own, practice that quarter turn. Practice getting really good at doing it really well. Yes, sir? Yes, sir. All right, everybody give me 75 jumping jacks on your own. You're going to face the front the whole time, count inside of your head. I want full jumping jacks, but I want them to be fast. Ready, set, go. Count in your head. Count to yourself. There you go. And you're just bouncing. I should see masks and karate uniforms just up and down. Bouncing, bouncing, bouncing. Jumping jacks. 75 is all you got to do. You can do 10 to each direction and then finish off at the end. You can do all of them to the front. I would prefer you didn't do all of them to the back. That would be kind of strange, but you can if you want to. Looks like we got a couple more. Panay's here. Soha's with us. So Rania and Lockie is here, so it's good to see you guys. Keep going. Give me some jumping jacks. Just a reminder, if you're at home, make sure that you do put your name down at the bottom so that we can check you in. It gives us a better ability to stay in contact with you if we know you've been here. When you're done, you're running in place. When you finish your 75, look down, make sure you're on your tape, and then run in place. I know it's a little bit tiresome. It's supposed to be. That's why I started there. Those are super jacks. Those are way harder. Run, boy, run. Run, Forrest, run. There we go. All right, everybody's done. Come to attention, say, sir. Spread your feet just a little bit. Big arm circles backwards. Go the other way. Oh, yeah. Just for fun. Right hand or this hand over here, your left hand, go forward. Other hand, go backwards. That was really close. All right, go front and back. Go front and back. Grab your hands and twist. Oh, try to keep your feet there so you really stretch out that lower back and ribs and waist. Hands on your hips. Big circles with your hips. Try to push them to both sides especially. That's where you get that stretch. Go the other way. Oh, grab one foot. Pull your foot, push your knee. Pull your foot, push your knee. We're going to be learning universal number 5. It's got a few kicks in it, and I want them nice and high, so we got to be stretched out. Bring your knee up to your chest. Any of you guys ever do super fit with us? No. We did. Miss Gusala did so many of them. Mr. Middleman did them. Oh, we did another one yesterday. Long there, but I needed it. Legs double shoulder width apart. Lock your knees. Squeeze the front of your legs. Flex the front of your legs so that they're nice and tight, and then lean forward. And that way the legs and the muscles in the backs of your legs are safe to stretch. And it also helps us keep our knees nice and straight. I don't particularly care how far down your head is. The goal is straight down, but as long as you're getting a good stretch, that's what matters. Everybody stand up. Say, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Can I tell you guys a secret? It's not really a secret. Once you guys get to the black belt prep level and the black belt level, on week number 2, 4, 6, and 8, we do a physical fitness test every single class. Yes, sir? For you guys, we don't do it that often, but we are adding them into the rotation more and more. For right now, let's just work on getting some of those muscles nice and strong. Yes, sir? One of them that we use is for our front kicks, our roundhouse kicks. It's just everything in your legs. Yes, sir? Everybody say half squat. I'm not sure if that's what it's called, but that's what I'm going to call it. So instead of doing a regular squat where my heels are pushing my weight up and down, I want you to take one foot right now and just step backwards toward the back wall. And then I want you to think about using just your front leg to do a squat. My back knee is going to bend kind of like a lunge, but I'm not so far back that my back leg is doing the weight. So try it a couple of times and think about my front leg pushing my body up and down. Let me see it. Now, as you do that, notice my knee is not going past my toes. So I want you to try it a couple of times so you can really feel how this is so nobody's injuring themselves. Switch your feet and try it on this side so you're squatting up and down. But think about this leg is doing all the work. This one is just keeping me balanced. Good. Keep your legs there. You got 30 seconds on this leg. Ready, set, go. As many as you can. Go up and down. And now that you got it, I want it to be fast. Ready, go. Now that you got it and you know that you're not going to hurt your knees, go up and down as quickly as you can. Let's go, Miss Gonzalez. Come on. Come on. I did them yesterday. My whole butt hurts. Go, 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 go. You got 10 seconds. Let's go. Keep your hands up by your face. Keep your hands up by your face so you're not using them on your legs. You got 5 seconds. Push, push, push. It's a little bit. You're using your muscles a tiny bit differently than you normally do. Time. Switch your feet. Take a little breather. Flop your legs out. I don't know what I was saying. Now, other foot is back. You can take that and put it in your shoes, dude. Other foot is back. I'm pushing with my front leg up and down. Ready, set, go. As fast as you can. Pew, pew, pew. I hope you feel it tomorrow because I sure do. Go! Push, push, push. Got 15 seconds left. You're already halfway done. You're already halfway done. At home, make sure you're going up and down as much as you can. Your hands are up. Aditi and Avinash, keep going. Push, push, push. You got 5 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. That's it. 2, 1, time. Good job. Everybody shake your legs loose. That feels good, doesn't it? Say, yes, sir. Good. Spread your legs out as wide as you can. You don't need any more. Start adding that one to your workouts. I read this article a long time ago, probably 10 years ago, about this guy who decided he was going to start working out in a really weird way. So he started like going up and down steps on his hands, or like with his hands lower, and he's walking with his feet. So just doing regular things that you do in a different way helps your muscles work out in a way that they typically don't. I'm not telling you to walk up and down stairs on your hands. Please don't do that. But just know that when we do an exercise where you're like, wow, this works me out a little differently, add that to your exercise that you do by yourself at home. Yes, sir? Everybody jump up as fast as you can. Say yes, sir. Let's get going. Let's learn this universal. Everybody say universal 5. Universal 5. Come to attention. Say, sir. All right, universal 5 is not a difficult kata, but it's not an easy kata. Yes, sir? And the biggest reason is the turns. So right now, everybody needs to be paying attention. Yes, sir? At home, if you have a little one, I want you guys to make sure, parents, that they are stepping with the correct leg that I say. They are turning in the right directions that we say. And that way, it's just a little bit easier for us, not us, for you guys, when you are testing. Does that make sense? Yes, sir? So, fold your arms in front of you. Shoot them up. Say victory. Fold them again. Shoot them down. Humility. Clap. Go all the way up and around. Bow. Courtesy. Say universal 5. Now look down at your feet. And if they're not touching, you're wrong. Lance, put your feet together, brother. We do not bow with our feet like this. Does this look normal? No, that looks weird, right? I feel strange. So put your feet together and give me a good victory salute. Ready, set, go. Good. Now, Universal 5 starts in the exact same position that Universal 4 ends with. And everybody knows that we were stepped that way with your right punch out. But to get there, everybody pat your right leg. This side of your body is going to move. You have to step across and turn your body to the side. Everybody do that. Now give me a good forward stance. And that hand, the right hand, throw a punch out toward the parents. That is move number 1. So switch your hands, Ethan, but keep your feet there. There you go. Boom. Now my other hand is going to do a back fist to someone's face, but a spinning back fist. So pat your back leg. That leg and that hand is going to step behind you and back fist to the face. Now step back in front of you with that foot. Other hand, left hand block. Turn around for me, Ethan. That's a right hand, left hand, reverse punch. We're going to keep going. I'm going to run you through the whole kata. The same leg that just took 2 steps, you're going to step all the way behind you into a forward stance. And left hand does a high block, right hand punches. And it should be that direction just like I am. So all the way to the side. Now, and the reason is I'm going to fold. Watch me. I just did this punch. I want to be able to step back and have my belly button facing that way. So right now, get your belly button facing this way. Miss O'Donnell, turn your belly button so it's fully facing that way. There you go. Now you're going to fold your arms as you slide back. Belly button should be facing that direction. Chop high with your left hand toward the back. Bring that hand down and move it to the side. You just block someone's technique. Now do 3 flip kicks, 1 to the knee, 1 to the hip, 1 to the face with your left leg. Ready, set, go. Bang, bang, bang. Nice job. Now turn and look at the front and give me an advanced guard. You're going to do a left shoulder roll. Watch. My left hand goes down, and then I want you to come up on your right knee. Give it to me. Ready, go. Left shoulder roll, right knee. Nice job, Dominic. Right knee. Now your right hand does a punch. Pow! Other hand is chambered by your side. Now watch. I want you to stand up, spinning reverse crescent kick. Ready, set, go. Stand up, spinning, way not to hit my tripod. Thank you, Tyler. Now watch. I'm going to turn and shift my weight to the front. Now 3 skip side kicks with your right leg. You're going to put your leg down, take 1 step with your non-kicking leg, and do a jump side kick. So watch. I bring my knee up. 1, 2, 3. Step, step, jump side kick. Let me see it. Ready, set, go. 1, 2, 3. A step, step, jump, bang. And then land, advance guard. And then you're allowed to come back to attention and bow. If you do not give a good guard at the end, you failed. Yes, sir? All right, everybody on to your tape. Let's go over the very first part of this kata. Yes, sir? Yes, sir. So come to your tape, come to attention, say, sir. All right, we just did our victory salute. We just bowed. We said universal number 5. Take your right leg. Watch. I'm going to step, punch. Ready, go. Step, punch. Do it again. Come back to attention, say, sir. Pat your right leg. That leg has. This leg does nothing. Yes, sir? So don't get yourself confused. This is your first step. Step, punch. Yeah, but punch with the other hand, Ethan. Now my other hand is going to do a spinning back fist to the same target. Ready, set, go. Spin behind you, back fist. Now spin back to where you came from. Right hand, knife hand block. Other hand, reverse punch. So do it again. Come back to attention, say, sir. Pat your right leg. That leg is going to step. That hand is going to punch. Ready, set, go. Step and punch. Now look at me. Hey, come back to attention. Say, sir. Pat your right leg. That hand that is moving is the one that punches. Step and punch. Ready, set, go. Yes. Now my other hand and other leg is going to do the next 3 steps. So step behind you, back fist. Step back in front of you, knife hand, reverse punch. Switch your feet back, dude. You were correct. Now, reverse punch. Boom. Now, practice that on. All I want to see, look at me. I want to see them powerful, even though we're learning them. You're going to step, punch. Step behind you, back fist. Step back around, reverse punch. Ready, set, go. And I'm going to help, I promise. Do it with me, dude. This leg, step that way. Ready, go. Now, this leg is going to step behind you. And then that hand, now step back around. And then knife hand. And then reverse punch. Show it to me. That was right. So step this way. And then my other foot does the work. There. Bang. And then, yeah. Pow. Throw that reverse punch. You got it, dude. Keep going. Let's see it. Step over. Boom. And then my other foot. Pause. Do it again. So I'm going to step with this one on the first one, yeah? So step. Now your other foot is going to do all the work. So this foot stays where it's at. Other foot behind you. Back fist. Now the same foot you just did. Step back around. Knife hand punch. Do it. Yep. Bang. And then my other one. Yes, sir. Yep. Boom. And then step back. Yep. Got it, dude. Nice job. Good. Let's keep going. Everybody say stack. As you're a CIT student, I have a few of them in here. When you are teaching something long, you want to teach a little bit, let your students practice, and then teach a little bit more, and then practice, and teach a little bit more. Yes, sir? So let's do it. Right leg. Hey, stand up, Dominic. That was a really strange position you were in, dude. Come to attention. Say, sir. Right leg is going to step that way and punch. Ready, go. Boom. Now my other leg steps, other hand punches. Ready, go. Boom. Step back around. As you get there, you knife hand, reverse punch. So watch. So I need you in a right side guard. Change your guard, Miss O'Neill. I need you in a right side guard, so turn around. Turn your body around. All the way. Yep. Now, your back leg, hey, Miss O'Donnell, I need you sideways. Don't turn this way. I need you sideways with your belly button to the back wall. Now my back leg, and the reason is look, if I'm not sideways, look over here, Miss O'Donnell. If here, I have a really long spin for my next step. But if I'm right here, all I have to do is step around and turn my body. So ready to do that. Take your left leg, step all the way to the parents behind you. Left hand high block, right hand punch. That's the next thing we're adding because it's the next spin and it's a little bit strange. So come to attention. Step that way, right hand punch. Now you're still hitting that bad guy. Spin around, back fist. You're still hitting that bad guy. Turn back around, block their punch. Punch them in the rib. They're kind of falling away from you now, so you're going to chase them down and hit them in the chest again. Practice that on your own. Ready, set, go. Let's see it, Tyler. Yes. Nice job. Yes, Miss Robinson, and I am so mad about it. It was addressed yesterday. I rolled in it, and it's on my uniform. Do you have more sparkles? Don't bring that to my karate school. Hey, pause! Eyes on who's you, sir! What is a forward stance meant for? Would I throw a forward stance while I'm fighting? Like if I was trying to defend myself, could I throw a forward stance? You could. You certainly could. What is it for? What do you think, Tyler? Yeah, what's that word? Everybody say balance. So while you're spinning right now, I need you to think about your balance. So as you step out, boom, I need this front knee bent. Now the next two steps is just a guard. I'm here, regular guard, I have good balance. Here, a regular guard, I have good balance. But then the last one that you step for your high block punch, I need it to be a deep forward stance. And that way when you spin around, you're not leaning forward. Who's leaned forward as they punched so far? You probably have it. You're learning it. So try to get into a good forward stance with that last one. Keep going. Ready, go. The rest of this kata is not even as hard. Bang. And then, so Tyler, that left leg, I want it to be, look at me, I want it to be way over there so that when I turn, I'm in a good forward stance. A spinning back fist. Yeah, everybody pause. Do it with me. Come to attention. We're going to add something to it, but I want you to say the words of every single one of these techniques. Yes, sir? So everybody take your right leg, step and punch. Everybody say step and punch. Now say spinning back fist as you do it. Spinning back fist. Come back around. Say knife hand block. Reverse punch. Spin back around. Say high block punch. Now, we're going to add 3 little kicks. You got a bad guy coming from the back of the room. So your front leg slides backwards. You're going to fold your arms and block. He just tried to hit you in the head. Pull his arm out of the way. Everybody say flip kick. I'm trying to smack someone with my foot, so I have to point my knee first. So I do not want to see your knee way over here. I need it pointed. 1, 2, 3, and then let it go. 1, 2, 3. Good. Do it one more time from the high block punch. Everybody say high block punch. Make sure your left leg is forward. Switch your feet, Lance. Switch your feet, Eli. Good. Now, slide back and fold. Chop to the back. Bring it down. 3 flip kicks. Bang, bang, bang. Good job. From the beginning, practice that. Ready, set, go. Cool part is you have 1, 2, 3, 7 moves left. And 3 of them is the same kick. Keep going. It's 100% correct so far. Yep. Bing, bing, bing. Those are pretty little kicks, man. Nice job. Hey, Tyler. I want you to hurt somebody when you're doing these. Hey, eyes on who? Say you, sir. What's really going to help you learn the universal that we need to see when you test is to practice it that hard right now while you're learning it. Does that make sense? Yes, sir? So don't throw these out willy-nilly. I need you to throw these like they're really trying to hurt somebody. Ready, go. Let me see it, Miss O'Donnell. Ready, go. I said let me see it. Go. Now, do that spin again. You're spinning way too far, and that's the only thing that you're doing wrong. So step forward punch. Spin around. So notice that you went halfway. Now, I just need you to go back to the same guard you were just in. So just step to there. Nope. Just to right here. Try it again. Look at me. Look at me. Give me your guard. Ready, set, go. Okay. That's what you need to do that way. So just pretend like I'm right here. Now give me your guard. Okay, that's a guard, not facing me. Does that make sense? So do it again. Come to attention. First one's not a guard. It's a forward stance. So step. Your belly button should be that way. Ready, go. Now this next one's going to be like a left side guard. So you're going to step around, my belly button sideways. Now step back around to a right side guard. So you're sideways. Yes. Knife hand block. Punch. Now you're going to spin all the way around to a forward stance. So watch. You need to spin so your belly button is that way. Ready, set, go. And now you do your high block punch, and you were really, really on balance. Do it again from the top. So remember, you just got to come back to that guard. Ready, go. Take that off then. I want to see you do karate. Go. Yep, go. Go. Boom. And then I only spin halfway. Yeah. And then throw that punch. You got that right. Throw that punch. Now. Boom. Now finish to the back. Yes. Bring them together. Feet together. And then, bang, bang, bang. Back on your tape. Come to attention. Say, sir. Spread your legs out as wide as you can. Say, yes, sir. At home, I hope you guys are getting this. If you're like, no, I really am not, Mr. Turner, send me a video to the same testing website. Or what am I saying? Testing email. Ashburn testing at video. Ashburn, what is it? Ashburn testing at superkickskarate.com. Goodness gracious. Karate at testing videos. No. But send it there so you guys can get some feedback and I can actually help you and make sure you're in the right directions, the right spins, and all that cool stuff. Jump up as fast as you can. Say yes, sir. All right, let's go from the beginning to the point that we just learned. But first, let's go over our shoulder roll. Yes, sir? I know that everybody needs help with this, and that's okay. Yes, sir? So everybody squat. I don't want you on your knees today. I want you to squat. Now, I want to see you do a left a left side shoulder roll, just like Dominic just did, not a right side. So a lot of us are doing right shoulders. I need your left shoulder to go down. So you're going to put down, push your butt over top, and I want you to practice landing on your right knee with your left knee up. And then you just go back to your tape, you get down here, you roll, and you land on your right knee. And then you get back onto your tape. Let me see it a few times. Right knee. Good job. Make a little pause right there. Yeah, Ms. Robinson, that was good. That was good, though. Now pause. Eyes on who? Say you, sir. Lance, that was awesome. Lance just paused upside down. That was pretty good. He was like, oh, gosh! When I am trying to come up onto my right knee, everybody sit down on your bum. Now, straighten your left knee and bend your right leg. Now, as you do that, I want your right foot to go underneath your right leg. Now, watch, and then I'm going to get you to try it. You're going to rock back so that your legs come up a little bit at least. The farther up you can get them, the easier it's going to be. So I come up, and this is me coming down from my roll. So I go down, and then my knee just comes onto the floor. So try it. Ready to go. So pick your knee back, rock up onto that knee. And doing this without the momentum of that roll, especially for us adults, is going to build some muscles that are going to help you get up out of that roll and have good balance. So practice it like this a few times. That's really good, but I want the other knee, like the one you were doing earlier. Yep. And, yeah, that's what's happening. Do it again. Straighten this knee. Now put this foot back here. Now do it. Ready to go. And you switched it. Now stand up, and I want you to try that as your roll. So whether your roll is from standing or not, if you need to practice it while squatting right now, that's okay. But if I am comfortable with this roll, I'm going to go from a right side advanced guard. You're going to go down and try to get your legs so that your right knee comes down. Everybody do that a couple of times, and then we're going to add this to the kata. There you go. Oh my gosh, Tyler. You've been trying to attack my tripod the whole class, dude. There you go, Lance. Nice job. Way to go. That was good, Eli. Can you back up a little bit? That way you can just go straight forward and it doesn't have to be to the side. Yeah, back up a little bit more. Back up a little bit more. No one's there. Right there. Now, do it from there. And that way you can just go straight toward yourself. Ready to go? It doesn't matter. Just know that you're going that way. That was way better. Nice job. Now stand up as fast as you can and say, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's add that to the kata. Yes, sir? Yes, sir? So you're on your tape. Everybody give me a good victory salute like you're trying to break boards. Ready, set, go. Victory. Humility. Courtesy. Universal 5. Step over that way and punch with your right hand. Ready, go. Boom. Go. Back fist. Bang. Step back around. Knife hand. Reverse punch. Now spin around. High block punch. Step back, fold, chop high, bring it down. 3 flip kicks, bang, bang, bang. Now after they go down, we just were looking that way. Just turn your head to the front and give me an advanced guard. So your right hand is guarding low, your left hand is up by your face. Now from right here, you're going to do your roll. Watch. You can squat down before you do your roll. Yes, sir? So if you need to squat down without shooting your head to the floor, just squat down first. Roll, land, right leg, go. There we go, there we go, there we go! That was nasty, that was awesome. Right hand, throw a punch, boom! Now stand up, look at me, I'm just going to stand up into my guard. So do not let your feet move. Practice that, ready, set, go. Add that to your kata. About 30 minutes into class. That was a really good roll, Ms. Guizdala. Nice job, Connor. Nice job, dude. Nice job, Jacob. That was a really good roll, too, dude. Good. That's okay though. You did your roll right. Good job, Ethan. And time. Everybody back to your tapes as fast as you can. Say yes, sir. Back to your tape. Let's do the last part of the kata, and then we're just going to add it to it. Everybody say 3 skip sides. Jump side. Say it again. 3 skip sides. Jump side. Now, the only part that I want you guys, that I need you guys to do is keep your body sideways. When I'm doing a side kick, what points to my target? Your butt. So everybody give me your left side guard to the mirror. Now you got 1 kick in between those kicks that I just said. You're going to do a spinning reverse crescent kick. So turn towards your back, and your right leg does a spinning crescent kick. And you land in your left side guard. Now watch, if I'm doing a skip kick, I have to have my weight on my back leg. I'm going to do my skip kicks toward the back. So as you change your guard to the back, you're going to lean onto that back leg. Now just like, hey Dominic, come back here. I don't want to do it, you do it. Watch Dominic, he's going to do 3 skip sides and a jump side. Ready, go. Look how sideways he is, go. 1, 2, 3, and then he steps, jump, side kick. That was nasty. Everybody like that, ready, set, go. Bang, and then boom. Nice job, Lance. That was good, too. Back to your tape. Back to your tape. Let's do those 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, those 5 kicks, and we're done. So give me your left side guard. Actually, give me your right knee down, and your right hand throws a punch out. Ready, go. Switch your feet, Anthony. Yep, but the same hand was out. Now watch. There you go. Watch me. I want you to stand, spinning reverse crescent. Ready, go. Stand, spinning reverse crescent. Now you're back in your left. Change your guard to the back. 3 skip side, jump side. Ready, go. Bink, bink, bink. Step. Boom. Land. Left hand down, right hand by your face. Hey, we're not moving. Now come back to attention and bow. That's the end of universal number 5. Everybody give yourself 3 claps. Come back to the tape. Let's run through it one time with me, and then I'm going to let you guys practice. And you guys got universal 5. We might even get to pick up our swords a little bit today. Yes, sir? All right, victory salute. Fold your arms, shoot them up. Victory! Humility! Courtesy! Universal 5! Sorry, I just had to be louder than you guys. That was awesome. Step that way and throw that punch. Ready, set, go. Kia! Spin around, spinning back fist. Step back around, knife hand block. Reverse punch. Spin around, high block punch. Step back, fold, chop. Bring it down. 3 flip kicks. Look to the front. Shoulder roll, land on your right knee and throw a punch. Ready, go. Boom. That was the correct knee, but wrong hand. So switch your knees, but keep that hand up. Switch your knees. Switch your knees, not your hand, brother. There you go. Now stand up, spinning reverse crescent kick. Ready, go. Stand, boom. Now look at the back. Shift your weight. 1, 2, 3, and jump side. Ready, go. Jump side. Way to get room. That was awesome. And then advance guard. Now you can come back to attention and bow. That was awesome. Give yourself 3 claps. On your own. Ready, set, go. Right. You guys both did a good job, though. Yeah. There you go, Anthony. That's hard, dude. Go. Boom, boom. Bang, bang, bang. Whoa, that was nasty. Keep going. You had it right. Look at the front. Yep. Go. Boom. Switch your knees, Anthony. Switch your knees, and it's going to help you. Now when you stand up, yeah, boom. Finish it off. Yep. Bang, 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 and step, step, boom. Way to make it through the maze. And then attention. Nice job, Anthony. That was good. Everybody time, because I feel like we all at least have the gist of this kata that you can take home and really train. So socially distant, go grab your swords. Ready, set, go. Get that lightsaber out. You need one? Do you not have one at all? Perfect. Yeah. Actually, there's a kid's sword right there, dude. That's what it looks like. It's made out of rubber, so it doesn't hurt you. You know what I mean? All right, everyone say sword basics. What is a sword? An extension of my arm, except now I can cut other people's arms off. Yes, sir? So this is not sharp. Yours is not sharp, but in real life we are practicing as if this were a real sword. Yes, sir? So even if right now during Halloween you have a blue lightsaber in your hand, I want you, or a scythe, right? I want you to pretend like this is a live blade. Everybody say live blade. Like the kitchen knives at your house. Yes, sir? So Jacob, I have a question. Would you take a kitchen knife and hold it in between your legs? No. Would you take a kitchen knife and pick it up like this on the blade? So I want you to practice as if this could cut you. So every time you pick it up out of your bag, every time you pick it up, hey dude, that would cut you, right? So pretend like it's sharp. And that way, when you're using this, you're going to be striking properly, and it looks like you actually know what you're doing. Yes, sir? So the first thing that you're doing, everybody say ready position. So from the side, I just have my sword in front of me. It's covering my nose. My feet are shoulder width apart. Yeah? So in the mirror, try to cover your nose with your sword. Now, bring your sword to your right shoulder. Right leg steps forward and strike down. Boom. Bring it back to the middle. Bring it up to your left. Left steps forward, strike down. Boom. Bring it back to the middle. We're just going to run through them. Take your sword all the way to your right forearm. Step forward with your right and slice across. Now keep your body in this position. Pull your right leg back and your sword. Step forward, stab. Bring it back to the middle. Now you're going the other way. So left shoulder. Stop making noise in my class. Take your left hand, step forward, slice across. Pull your body back, stab. And then back to the middle. Now number 7, I'm going to cut straight up somebody. So my sword has to go all the way down as you step. Slice straight up the middle. Bring it back to the middle. Same thing on the other side. So it goes down to the left. Left foot steps, slice up. And then the last 2, come back to the middle. You're going to bring it up by your head. Slice straight down as you step forward. Boom! Now bring it back and stab. Good job. Now pause. Hold your swords like this. Put it in your belt. I don't want it in your hand. I don't want you playing with it. And now everybody take a knee. If you're not wearing a belt because you're wearing a uniform, just put it down beside you, okay? He's like, I don't even have anywhere to put this. Now take a knee. Say, yes, sir. Yes, sir. So if it's like straight up and down, just move it so that it's not stabbing you or the floor. Yeah. Now, everybody say victory, salute. The very first one, we shoot our hands up. Hey, take a knee for me, Eli. Just move it out of your way, dude. There you go. Now, we take our hands, we shoot them up, we say victory. Everybody say victory. Victory! What does victory mean? Everybody say a win. What's a win that you get here in karate? What's one win you could get? When you achieve your goals, like what? Everybody say your next belt. Everybody say when I learn a hard technique. Who here has won a division in a tournament? Who's went to a tournament and beat other human beings at karate? Raise your hand. Like you ever got a first or a second place in a karate tournament, right? Then you beat people, right? That's a win. Yes, sir? So that's what victory means. As we progress through our ranks all the way up to 10th degree black belt, we will have different victories that we achieve. Yes, sir? Now, then after that, we shoot them down. We say humility. Everybody say humility. Humility means that I don't brag about how awesome I am. Yes, sir? Humility means that I do not go around and tell people that I'm a 5th degree. I don't have to tell people that I can defend myself. I don't tell people that I'm cool. Being humble means that I don't celebrate myself, but I celebrate other people. Does that make sense? So like if Mr. Middleman, if we were friends and I just knew something about that he was going through, like something that he wanted to achieve, whether it's at work or if I weren't a karate instructor, but I knew he came to karate, I could be like, man, it's so cool that you got your black belt, right? Even if I'm a black belt in a different style. Does that make sense? Yes, sir? So celebrating with other people with their wins and even being like, hey, have you guys seen Mr. Gomez do his nunchucks? They're so good, right? Like, have you? I can brag about another human being and I'm not going to be seen as a nasty person. Yes, sir? But I can't go and say, hey, have you guys seen me do the bow staff? I'm really good at it. That just feels nasty, doesn't it? All of you looked at me like, shut up, sir. That's gross. And then the last one, we take our hands. What do we draw? A heart. What does a heart mean? Love. Everybody say love. Everybody say love. But it's not this kind of love. It's loving people. We are what? Everybody say respectful. We are kind. We are courteous. And that's why we say courtesy as we draw a heart. So every time you do this victory salute, the next 46,000 times that you do it in your life, I want you to think about those things. I'm going to win a lot of things. I'm going to be humble and celebrate with other people and not be a braggy type of person, and I'm going to show respect to the people that I love so they know that I love them. Yes, sir? Jump up as fast as you can. Say yes, sir. Still got, we only got, no, we got 5 minutes. I can't even sing the song. Everybody, take your sword, put it beside you, and lay back on your back. Where does that go? Lay back as fast as you can. Everybody say sit-ups. Hey, normally for the black belt physical fitness test, how long do we have to do each round? 1 minute or 60 seconds. Yes, sir? I don't know why I just said but as I was training with Master Ali and all the people that we trained with to go to tournaments, we used to fight. In tournaments, it's a 2-minute round. So you're out there and you're fighting for 2 minutes. When you train for about 5-minute rounds. And that way when you're there, 2-minute rounds are really, really easy. Yes, sir? So right now, we're going to do 2 minutes of sit-ups. But I want you to give me all that you got for those 2. And that way, Lance, when you only got like 6 more belts, dude. When you're up there for your black belt and you're doing your physical fitness test and it's only 1 minute, if you practice for 2 minutes, it's going to be a lot easier, right? Yes, sir? So let's do it. 2 minutes, and that's all we got. Ready, set, go! 2 minutes of sit-ups. This is where you learn to not teach yourself, but talk yourself up. So tell yourself how awesome you are. Tell yourself the things or how much stronger you are right now than the first class you did sit-ups. Keep going. How much am I getting out of this? How much stronger am I going to be because of this? Tell yourself, I can do more. I can do more than that. I can do more sit-ups than that. Even if you're going as fast as you are, can you do more? Of course you can. Teach your brain to teach yourself. At home, how many are you doing? Are you going as fast as you can? Push, 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 push. Aditi, Avinash, go as hard as you can. Laki, go hard. Saranya, Soha. How many sit-ups can we do? Pranay, push, 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 push. Shania, Anaya, who's winning? Who's winning? Toynod family, who's got the most? Deerings, who's got the most? Michael, are you beating everybody or are you letting them beat you? Brandon, Tori, Lily, who's winning? You guys are already halfway done. You already did a whole minute. You got 1 more minute left. Push yourself. This is where you're going to get physically and mentally stronger than normal. This is where you're pushing past what you typically do. And that's what black belts do. We push past, we blast past, we're like, yeah, baby, we like this pain. You like it, don't you, Dominic? Right? He's like, I like it so much I can't even talk. Push, push, push. Count to yourself, Eli, just so you can help other people count. Push, push, push. You got 30 seconds left! That's it, just 30 seconds. Just 30 seconds and the whole class is done. Tell yourself, oh, it's just 30 seconds. I can do anything for 30 seconds. This doesn't even hurt. In your brain, say, this doesn't even hurt. Woo! No, it doesn't. You got 15 seconds! Push, push, push. Come on, Mason, let's go, buddy. Yeah. It's supposed to make you shiver by the time you're done. 5 seconds. Do me. 3, 2, 1. Time. Jump up as fast as you can. As fast as your body allows you. I know, it's painful. Keep your swords there. Just make sure you're not stepping on them. Stand up, boys. You guys are younger than the adults, and all the adults are already standing. Come to attention, say, sir. What's up? That's a lot. Who here got the best number they've ever gotten? You should have, because it was an extra whole minute. Start doing that more at home. Yes, sir? Right. Who say you, sir? Yes, sir. It's Halloween. Everybody say Halloween. So it's not just Halloween, because that's only one day of the year. We like Halloween. It's cool. You get to dress up, act silly. You get to be, what is it? Fighter pilots, right? Ghastly ghouls and red Power Rangers. So wear your costumes to class. If you're at home, please, for real, 1 class this week. Wear your uniform and give us a video of you doing karate in your uniform. It's going to be awesome. Next Saturday, we are learning the sword kata that Master Olaban made up. Let me just show you one little part of it. It's really, really, really fun. Boom. Wah! Bop! So if you want to learn that, come next Saturday. Yes, sir? You don't have to do that dive roll if you don't want to, but it is a part of the kata. That's next Saturday at 3 o'clock. If you have an express pass, please use it. Come to it or do it at home. Either one. It will be here. You going to come? It's going to be lots of fun. No, not this Saturday, but next Saturday. If I said this Saturday, that was my fault, but next Saturday. So if you got it at 3 o'clock, please come. It's so much fun. And Master Olaman's actually teaching it. So you guys actually get to take a class with him in person, so it's pretty fun. Just a reminder, $100 for every referral. Every friend that you send our way If they sign up, we give you $100. Yes, sir? And then next week, on Wednesday, there's a 3:30 black belt class. And then on Friday, there's a 7:15 advanced class. The Friday at 7:15 is no longer after this Friday. So this Friday, you're still good if you're scheduled, parents. But after that, next Friday, that becomes a black belt class. And next Wednesday at 3:30, you guys have another early advanced class. Yes, sir? It's still, this class next week, still happening at 6. But we just added another one on Wednesday because we didn't have as many early advanced classes. And then we gave the black belts a late one because they didn't have any. Does that make sense, everybody? Yes, sir? So starting next week, the Wednesday and the first Wednesday and the last Friday have been switched. So parents, just make sure you guys schedule appropriately. Yes, sir? All right, bow here and say, thank you, parents! Oh, no, I'm not a parent! Don't you ever say that to me! Bow and say, thank you, sir! Yeah. Quarter turn to face the parents. Ready, set, go. Parents, please stand. Bow and say, thank you, parents. And now, if you're in the leadership program, you are dismissed. Please grab your sword and get on up out of here! Ready, set, go. That means leave. That's yours. Yep, that's yours. You take it home. Take it all the way with you. Go practice it. Go practice it. What's up? Wear your red Power Ranger costume next time, Lance. CIT, we got a little bit more to learn. You guys go put your swords away, or at least on the back wall, like away, out of the way. Pause! Eyes on who? Say you, sir! Thank you, sir. Everybody's... Who's still doing these? Who's still doing these? You better be. This is the most adults, I think, out of any class. They're like, yes, I'm definitely doing these. Eli Winter turned in. What number is this, bud? Number 9. Turned in a citizenship sheet number 9. Give him a hand. That means this next one is a trophy. It's pretty cool. All right, you guys are good. Almost there, dude. CIT, take a knee really quick. Say yes, sir. Last cycle, we gave you guys some certified instructor training quadrant points to use while you teach your technique. Yes, sir? This cycle, same exact thing, except the ones that you have kind of make it seem like a real class. Yes, sir? So for your test, I want you now to start practicing as if you were right here having to run a class. So let's talk about some of the things that make it fun. Yes, sir? What is some of the things that you think makes it fun to come to karate? Tyler, what's one thing? Hey, pause really quick. Hey, hey, parents out there. Hey, parents, can we keep it down just a tiny bit? Thank you, guys. Now, hey, Dominic, shh. Thanks, dude. In your class, what did you say? Because I could not take that. What'd you say? Oh, yeah, yeah. So the actual karate moves that we do, they're pretty fun, right? Yes, sir? So, everybody say proper technique. We can't look good from out there if the instructors, you guys, are not teaching proper karate, right? Yes, sir? And not breaking it down all the way for a student to get. Does that make sense? Yes, sir? What's something that makes it fun for the students? You guys are the students, so what makes it fun to come to class, Ethan? Yeah, but what? Yep, everybody say enthusiasm. If I came up here every single class and I sounded like this right here. Hey, everybody, come to attention. Say, sir. All right, everybody bow here and say hello, sir. All right, today we're going to be learning this and that, and I'm going to teach you how to do it. You would not come back to class, would you? That would not be fun. You might be learning some really good karate. Like, I know what I'm doing, and I could teach you the same way, but it wouldn't be fun, right? Yes, sir? So everybody say voice inflection. That's where you don't just keep your voice on one plane. So you try to go up and down and be all crazy. Yes, sir? What else? So enthusiasm. What else? What makes class fun? What? Yeah, but you don't have to have a sense of humor. I like that you think we're funny, but you don't have to. It is a good thing students laugh. Yes, sir? So even if you're not a super funny person, you still got some funny in you. So to have a joke in class, that's a good one. What else? Who hasn't answered? Mason, what's something that you think that I can do to help you have fun in class? What? That's okay. Everybody say stay together. Everybody say move on command. Everybody say smile. Everybody say be enthusiastic. Everybody say clap. Everybody say be loud. Everybody say be quiet. Everybody say mix those two. So stand up for me. Say yes, sir. So this time, you guys are going to be going over universal number 5. Now, I'm not going to get you to teach it just yet, but you have to be able to run through universal number 5 and say all the words. Yes, sir? And then you have to be able to teach what? A what? Like what technique? A shoulder roll. Everybody say shoulder roll. But I don't want you to come up and do this. Everybody come to attention, say, sir? Today I'm going to teach you a shoulder roll. So take your, does that feel like a class at all? Like when you come off the street, come into Super Kicks, do we just start going? No. So everybody come to attention, say, sir! All right, let's get started with our class. Everybody bow here and say hello, sir. All right, we're going to quarter turn to face the parents. Everybody quarter turn. Ready, set, go. Now, for your test, I want you to break it down. So let's face this way. So now, everybody take your right leg and step back. Take your right hand, open it up at your side, shoot it out toward the parents, and say Kia. Ready, go. Now, when I say go, you're going to turn, shoot your other hand to the parents, open-handed, and say Kia. Ready, set, go. And now come back to attention and say, sir. That's your quarter turn. Everybody say quarter turn. That's one of your points for this cycle. Yes, sir? And then you're going to keep going. You're going to say, all right, everybody, let's go over universal number 5. So come to attention, say, sir. And then you take them through universal number 5. And you're like, oh, that was so awesome. Yes, sir? And then you're going to teach the shoulder roll. Now, let me teach you the shoulder roll with some words so that you guys can teach the shoulder roll really quickly. Yes, sir? So everybody squat down. Squat down. You're on your toes. You're on the balls of your toes, and this is going to help you push. Everybody say, push with my feet. I want you to push with your feet while you're doing this roll. Take your left hand and pretend like you grabbed a seat belt, and you're going to put your seat belt on. Now, as you do that, you're going to allow that shoulder, the back of it, not the front and not the top, but the back of it to touch the floor. As soon as you touch the floor, I want you to push your butt over your head. So we take your left hand up. You're going to bring it across, and everybody put your shoulder down. Push your feet over top. Ready, set, go. And then stand up for me. Now, everybody say proper technique. Ethan, do your shoulder roll. Ready, set, go. Just do it for me. Ready, go. Good. Now, Ethan, that was a really good roll, but this time, can you push your butt a little more over your head? Try it for me. Ready, go. So push real hard with that. Do it again. Push really hard with your feet. So right here, as your shoulder goes down, I need you to push your butt this way and not to the side. So watch. I'm going to push over top. Let me see you do that. Ready, go. Yeah, that was much closer. Now pause. That is how you're going to break down proper technique. Yes, sir? So you're not just going to say all of the words, because if I sit here and tell you all of the things to do, you're going to get really bored. And then you're also not going to learn it. So you're going to give them a few things, and then you're going to tweak little parts of it. Yes, sir? So, Mr. Middleman, can you move up next on that black tape? You're going to be with Ethan. Connor, you're going to be with Miss O'Donnell. We don't have enough adults. But Tyler, come over on this side, and you 4 are going to be together. Miss Robinson, you're going to teach those 3 how to do a roll. So bow to your partner, but don't get any closer to him. Just bow, and then face the mirror, but teach your partner how to do this roll. Ready, set, go. At home, I want you to teach somebody how to do this roll. And like Laura Aguilo, she's not in this class, but she taught her dad and her little brother how to do it. And then both of them had a little bit different, like Mr. Aguilo's roll was actually really good. But Laura's little brother is like 4, right? So she had little things that she could fix in those rolls, and that helps us know that you can break down the proper technique. So at home, toy knobs, the Deerings, if you guys are still here. Who else? Lockie, right? Anybody else that's in CIT, make sure that you have a partner, and if not, that's okay. Just pretend like somebody did the roll but didn't do it perfectly, okay? So if you guys are at home, I'm going to dismiss you from right here. So everybody at home, bow toward me and say, thank you, sir. And I'll see you guys in your next class. Please practice teaching this shoulder roll. Ready, go.
What's going on, everybody? Master Alley here. Welcome back to class. Some of you, this might be your very first class. If so, I'm so sorry that you have to see me like this for your first class, but I am a black belt instructor, and it's going to be a lot of fun today. We're going to have a great time. This is Halloween. Yeah, you like it? Halloween. So every class this week, you are welcome to wear your Halloween costume, because who knows if we can trick-or-treat this year. And typically, Super Kicks, like the Saturday of Halloween, we'd encourage everyone to wear their costumes, but class sizes have to be minimal for COVID and everything. And so just to celebrate all week, we'll let you wear your costume all week long. And so this will be a new tradition. It'll be pretty awesome. Or you can just wear your karate uniform, whichever you want to do. But let's have a really great class. You guys that are home, two things. Number one, make sure you have plenty of space around you so you don't get hurt. And number two, parents, make sure that you're ready to hold a pad or a target so that your student can throw some punches that we train on today. It's going to be a great class. Everyone, come to attention. Shout, sir. Show your respect and bow. Say, hello, sir. Parents and families, if you'll stand, please. We have a student oath that we recite. We ask that you recite it with us. So feet are together, hands tied by your side, eyes straight forward, look at you. Repeat loudly after me. I will develop focus. Oh, try it again. We're going to be louder. I will develop focus, intensity, and discipline through my study of American freestyle karate. I will be an example of leadership, courtesy, and respect for everyone I meet, and invite them to join me in my quest for black belt excellence. I will be honorable and loyal to my God, my family, my country, and my instructors. I will remain goal-oriented, motivated, and dedicated, and always choose to do my best in all that I strive to achieve. And then the instructor's creed begin. I will teach this class as if it's the most important class I will ever teach. I'm patient and enthusiastic. I lead by example, and I always have fun. We're going to do a quarter turn to face your parents. Watch carefully. In the advanced class, we do it fast. I'll say turn, and then you go, tia, tia, sir. But in the beginner class right now, we're going to go step by step. So with me, take your left leg, everyone. Step back into the side. Bring your left hand to your side. Open it. Shoot it out like a punch. Ready? Go. Pivot. Shoot your right hand towards the parents. Ready? Turn. Tia. Feet together facing them. Shout, sir. And ask permission. Say, parents, may we begin? Bow, shout, thank you, parents. And then we do a quarter turn to face back to the mirrors. Take your right leg, everybody. So we're still facing this way. Face this way, man. So we're facing here. Step back into the side. Bring your right hand to your side. Open it. Shoot it out. Ready? Go. Then pivot, shoot your left into the mirrors. Ready? Turn. Sir. Much you may have seen. Here we go, everybody. Let's warm up. Let's stretch out and get straight to our class. First, let's talk about some of these costumes we got. We've got Anaya, I like your costume. And then Luca, what are you? Do you know? What's your costume, man? Is it a monk? Is it Goku? Is that what it is? Thank you, sir. Olive, you are who? Rocky from Paw Patrol. I got the Paw Patrol like 10 minutes ago. And then Supergirl, Superwoman. Yeah, pretty awesome. What else we got? And then we had a mask from New Orleans. Here we go. Got it. Joker, very cool. Good. Yeah, when you guys come to class next time, please bring your wear your costume. That'd be awesome. Here we go. Let's warm up. 10 jump. Me. Ready and go. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. Good job, 10 more. A little faster. Stay together. Ready and go. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. This time 10 on your own as fast as you can. Ready, set, go. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. Work it fast. Go on as we go. Keep pumping back on. Keep working. Keep going. And when you're done, nice job, Luke. And when you're done, run in place, everybody. Run in place. Run in place. Mr. Turner, in a moment, can I ask you to demonstrate the mountain climber, the Terminators? Thank you, sir. And break. Everyone drop down like Mr. Turner on your hands and feet. Put your feet together. You're going to jump from one side to the next, side to side. Ready, go. Side to side. Pumping them. Good job. Work it. Go, go, go. Keep pumping. Work it for me today. Oh, keep working. That's it, Anaya. Nice shot, man. Ethan looking good, man. Ethan, you're all right. Ethan, sorry. Eric, keep pumping. Go, go, go. Don't stop, Sarah. Don't stop. Looking good, Luca. Go, Olive. Looking good, everyone. You guys are home. Keep pumping. Keep working. And break. Everyone, jump up. Say, yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Back on your table, and everyone, put your hands straight up. You're going to give me switch kicks. Check this out. It's like a little kick, and then another kick, and then another one, another one, another one. Ready, set, go. Start pumping. Make it fast. Make it fast. Pump, pump, pump. Kind of like running in place. Oh, gosh. Can you do it, Chris? Ready, go for it. So it's like a little kick and another little kick. Just try for me. Boom, boom. How fast can you be? Working for me, Luca. Keep going, keep pumping, keep working. That's it, Anaya. Keep going fast. The idea behind these is just to get our heart rate up. Keep pumping. Yeah, Jojo. Pray. Relax. Good job, everyone. Back to your spot. Come to attention. Shout, sir. Let's also practice our fighting stances. So watch carefully. If I say give me your right side fighting stance, tia, I need you to be able to get sideways and put your hands up. Let's try. Ready? Right side fighting stance. Go. Tia. So fighting stance means we're sideways. So you're going to turn your body facing that way. Shafe, turn in your belly button there. You got it, man. And then you're looking at you. Your right hand is up by your face. Your back hand's across. Knees are bent. This is a right side fighting stance because my right hand and my right leg are facing the front. If I ask you to change your guard, you're going to keep looking at you and just turn, do a half turn and face the other way. Ready? And change your guard. Tia. And now we are in a left side fighting stance. So our left hand is up, back hand is across our body. We go back. Ready? Change your guard. Go. Pow. Do it again. Ready? Change your guard. Aya. Do it again. Change your guard. Do it again. Change your guard. Aya. Now when I say go, you're going to go back and forth. No kias. Just going to change from one side to the next. Ready? Set. Go. Change your guard. Change your guard. Pump it. But keep looking at you, Olive. You guys are at home. Keep your guard up. Same thing. Keep looking at me the whole time. You're going to switch and change your guard and keep those hands the whole time. Keep pumping, looking good. Keep pumping. Eric, make sure you're looking at you, man, the whole time. I want you to see you. Good job. Keep pumping, Krish. Anaya, you're looking good, man. Good job. Keep pumping, Shafe. Keep it up. Beckham, switch and switch. I like how your hands are up, man. Keep pumping. Keep working. Go, Luca. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And pray. Relax. Everyone back to your spot, please. Look straight ahead. Come to attention. Sir. Nice work. Now put your feet apart. Some big circles backwards, please. Arms loose, chest muscles loose, shoulders loose. Spin your arms, pump them, move them. Big circles forwards, please. Spin your arms. Good job. Front and behind. Front and behind. Work them. Yeah. Take your hands, put them together. Twist your body from one side to the next. Twist, 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 twist. Loosen your lower back and your waist and your ribs. Take your hands, put them on your hips. Big circles around. Moving your hips, push your body. Other direction, big circles around. Good job. And then reach back, everybody. Grab your foot. Pull and stretch your thigh. Other leg, reach back, grab it, pull it, stretch it. Other leg, reach back, grab it and stretch. Other leg, grab it and stretch. Grab it and stretch. And now bring your knee to your shoulder. And then do the same on your other side. Grab that knee and pick it up high. Grab your knee and pick it up high. Grab your knee, pick it up. Grab your knee, pick it up. Yeah. Take your feet, everyone. Put them double shoulder width apart. Lock your knees. Squeeze your thighs. Lean straight forward. Grab your ankles and pull your body down. Hold that stretch right there. It should burn and pull in the backs of your legs. So quite a few of you guys that are at home taking class with us today. Again, welcome to our classes. My name is Master Ali. If you've never taken our classes live before, I promise I normally have a karate uniform on. Hold it there, hold it there, hold it there. You're looking good, Krish. Good job, bud. Shafe, nice work. Today, lock those knees, man. Lock them, lock them, lock them. Everybody, time. Jump up, please. Say yes, sir. Make sure you guys are right in your spot. You guys that are at home, make sure you have plenty of space. Next up, we're going to work on our jumps. I need to see how high you can jump so we're getting closer and stronger for our black belt. So when I say jump, throw your arms up in the air and kia nice and loud. Ready? Jump. Kia. Do it again. Ready? Jump. Lift up. Touch it, Mr. Smothers. Ready? Jump. Kia. One more time. Ready? Jump. Aya. And watch. You're going to give me some squat jumps. You're going to squat down low, jump high, and bring your knees in your chest. Squat and jump. Squat and jump. Ready, set, go. He's pretty good. Squat and jump. Looking good. That's it, Luke. I like how you bring those knees up, man. That's another little Gomez and Turner we got here. Keep pumping. Go, 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 Sarah. Keep pumping. Work it, Olive. Knees come up. You're looking good, Avery. Keep pumping. Mazza, squat, jump. Yes, ma'am. Squat, jump. Go, Aaron Gomez. Good to see you, man. And break. Relax, everyone. Shake your legs loose. Everybody say, thank you, sir. May I have some more, please? Thank you, sir. May I have some more, please? You want some more? Yes, sir? Good news. Okay, let's do them again. She said it. Ready, and go. Do it again. Squat low, jump high. Squat, jump. Squat, jump. I saw a couple of adults just gave you the stink eye girl. Keep pumping. Ready, squat low, jump high. Squat low, jump high. Keep pumping. Keep pumping. And time. Relax, relax, relax. Good job. Back to your tape line. And look straight ahead. Come to attention. Shout, sir. Now keep your knees straight. Spread your legs out to the side as wide as you can. Parents, if you want to see something quite entertaining, when random people walk past, their facial expressions are priceless. Don't sit down. So you can bring your hips. Hey, good job, bud. Perfect. So lock those knees. Look at Mr. Turner's knees. He's got straight knees. So exactly, Montesquieu. What a great correction that was. Lock those knees. Looking good. Beckham, lock your knees today. Oh, squeeze your legs, man. Thank you, sir. Hold it right there. Chafe, even tighter. So there's a slight bend. Lock them things down, man. Squeeze them. Exactly. You might have to bring your butt up some. Totally cool. Hold it there. Looking good, Mr. Agostino. JoJo's getting low. Good job. Keep pumping. You guys are at home. Keep those knees locked and really kick your feet out wide to the side. Good job, Chris. Everybody time. Jump up. Say yes, sir. Here we go. So we're going to practice two different types of punches. Number one today is a basic punch. Say it loud. Basic punch. Basic punch. And then we're going to work on our jab cross combo. Say jab cross. Jab cross. All of these require a perfect fist. Take your hands. Put them up. Fingers are together. Then roll your fingertips. Then keep curling your hands. Then squeeze them all the way in. Then put your thumbs on the top and squeeze and make sure your thumb is out of the way. The reason I want to emphasize this is sometimes I see people take their fingers and wrap them around their thumbs. Bad news. So you break your hand, your thumb if you hit something like this. So always fingers. Sometimes also, watch me, people make fists like this. They just curl their fingers down. And so again, no power. It's like hitting someone with a cotton ball versus a brick. We want to use the brick. So make our hands into a brick. So fingertips, then roll, keep curling, thumbs on the top. Does that make sense, everyone? Yes, sir? The basic punch we're going to practice is not something that you would use for self-defense, but there's some principles that we need to learn as we practice. Take your hands, put them by your side with your palms facing up. So I'll face with you. So good fist, hands are tight by your side. Put your feet apart some for me, please. From here, take your left hand, put it straight out in the middle of your body. Notice on mine, it's not on my shoulder, it's not on my face, it's definitely not at the side, center of my body, right about where your uniform would cross. Other hand right now should be by your side. Good. So it's not dangling down. Here we are. When I say punch, you're going to go slowly. This hand that's out jerks back, and you're going to punch out with your right hand. Try that. Ready? And punch. Boom. And now the other hand is really tight by your side. And then other hand, ready? Punch. Boom. And then other hand, ready, punch, pow. Do it again, ready, punch. So when we do a basic punch, bend your knees more. The only way to get good power is the cranking motion. Say cranking motion. The cranking motion says the harder I jerk one hand, your hand fires. Let's try. Ready, punch. And kia nice and loud. Ready, punch, kia. So we got to really jerk it hard. Ready, punch. Again, ready, punch. Again, ready, punch. Ready, punch. There's another way that you get good power with a punch, and that's by rolling your wrist right when you strike. So when do our hands turn over? Everyone say the last 3 inches. So right now, looking for me from the side, so from this way, maybe a student can see better. The hand that's out is palm down. The hands by my side is palm up. They stay that way until the last 3 inches. So you keep them there, turn them. Keep them there, turn them. Does that make sense, everyone? Try with me like that. Slow turn. Slow turn. Slow turn. So kind of relax, boom, through. Relax, pow. A little faster. Ready, punch, boom. Careful with your elbows. Ready, and punch. Again, ready, punch, pow. Now this time make it fast and key out loud. Bring the other hand tight by your side. Ready, punch, key out. Again, ready, punch. Yes. Hit it hard, ready, punch. Do it again, ready, punch. One more time, ready, punch. That's called a basic punch. Say it loud, basic punch. Next up, we've got a jab cross combo. Say jab cross. So a jab cross is something that I would use for self-defense. If Mr. Gomez was grabbing me or attacking me, my hands are up, boom, boom. The punches that we're about to strike here are what we would use for fighting. So take your hands, put them up for me. Take your right leg and step back. Get sideways. So listen carefully. With your jab cross, your jab is the first one. I don't want you to think it's my left hand or my right hand. I want you to think it's my front hand or my back hand. So a jab comes off of my front hand. Everyone say front hand. How do I know which one is my front hand? My left leg, your left leg right now, if you're with me, is in front, so your left hand becomes your front hand. So your left hand, you're going to punch straight out into the face and bring it right back to your guard. Do it again. And come back. Do it again. Punch, come back. Do it again. Punch, come back. Now remember with the basic punch, we said that one of the ways to get good power, cranking motion. Say it loud, cranking motion. The cranking motion says when to get more power, something has to pull back as the other hand fires. So on our jab, if we just use our hand, nothing's cranking. Something has to crank. Something has to pull. What is it? Everyone say my back shoulder. Boom. So when I throw a jab, I'm going to pull this shoulder, boom, as I fire that punch. Try that slowly. Ready? Jab, boom. So I'm still punching at me in the face. I want you to punch at you in the face. And some of you kids might not grasp this yet. That's okay. But I at least need to teach it to you. Front hand, jab. Again, front hand, jab. Do it again. Ready? Jab. Do it again. Pow. This time when I say go, use that front hand. Key out nice and loud. Ready? Jab. Pow. Again, ready? Strike. Pow. Again, ready? Strike. Pow. Do it again. Ready? Punch. Hi-ya. Ready? Punch. Make it fast. Pull it back quick to your face. Ready? Punch. Do it again. Ready? Punch. Hit it hard. Ready? Punch. One more time. Key out louder. Ready? Punch. Some of you also have straight legs. Make sure your knees are bent, yeah? So you get some better balance. Good, good, good. So our front hand is our jab. Back hand is a cross. Everyone say cross. Like it's coming across your body. Beckham, come back where you were, bud. Change your guard. Thank you, sir. Your guard is up. Check it out. So watch my back foot. You're going to pivot on the ball of your back toes so it allows your hips to turn. Our back hand, boom, we punch him in the jaw, and we come right back to our guard. Try that slowly. Turn, punch, come back. Do it again. Turn, punch, come back. Do it again. Turn, punch, come back. A little faster. Turn, punch. Do it again. Turn, punch. Again, ready, turn, pow. Now, when I say punch, just that back end, I want your heel to come up. Key out loud. Ready, punch. Ayah. Do it again. Ready, punch. Good, JoJo. Ready, punch. Again, sir. Ready, punch. Looking good. Nice, Eric. Ready, punch. One more time. Ready, punch. Ayah, that's your cross. Now, we're going to put them together. Everyone say jab, cross. Ready, your guard is up. So our front hand, everybody, do it slowly. Jab. Hit him in the face, and then pivot, turn, pull that front hand back, cross, and come back to our guard. Do it again. Ready, jab. And remember, we can get good power by pulling this hand. Ready, and cross. Back to our guard. Do it again. Ready, jab, cross. Do it again. Jab, cross. Do it again. Bow, bow. Do it again. Ready, jab, cross. Do it again. Ready, bow, bow. Again, ready, and go. Now, if you start punching this way, if you're punching correctly, you might start feeling your abs and your body, your midsection, your core talk to you. Like it works at some. That's why it's really important every class we get those muscles stronger. They don't just help us do better sit-ups and look good. It helps our punches, it helps our kicks, it helps everything that we do. Make sense? Yes, sir? Yes, sir. Here we go. When I want to see, jab, cross, and key out on that back hand. Ready, and go. Do it again. Ready, go. Fast and strong. Ready, go. Jab, cross. Do it again. Ready, go. Jab, cross. One more time. Ready, go. Jab, cross. It's coming, everyone. Face back to the front. Come to attention, child. Turn. Stand good and tall. Keep your knees straight. One more time. Spread your legs out to the side as wide as you can. Show me how low you go. Best effort at your full split. Hold it there. Parents, if you don't mind, if you'll come out on the floor, please, and hold a pad for your kids. In a normal, non-COVID world, we actually share pads. It's crazy. And we put people on Wave Masters, but right now we do need your help so they can have a really great experience when they strike. So if you don't mind, come out, grab a big pad. Everyone jump up. Yes, sir. And then families that are already out on the floor, go ahead and get your pad, get together. Agostino's, Smothers, Bruce Ghazali. Hey, Mazda, come with you, brother. Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Chris, we got it. Avery, Mama's coming. Hello, sir. Welcome back. Glad you're feeling better, sir. All right, here we go. Check it out. Thank you, sir. Watch carefully. You guys that are home, couch cushion will work. Just be careful, depending on your student, moms, dads, make sure that they don't like punch through it and hurt you. So check it out. So parents, if you'll hold the pad against your body, and then kids, students, look at me. We're going to fire a jab cross into our pad. Listen to me carefully. These pads, they hurt a little bit in a good kind of way. So if it burns your knuckles or hurts your wrists a little bit, it's okay. I'll give you some ideas on how to fix it, but just know that it might hurt your knuckles, and I promise it's going to be okay. Understand? Yes, sir? Awesome. Check it out. So parents are going to hold it here. Students, your guard is up. Whatever in front becomes your jabbing hand. So if I've got my left leg in front, my front hand is that jab. So I'm going to fire a jab with my front hand and across and knock your wig off. Your back. 1, 2. Sorry, ready. Jab, cross. Jab, cross. What I want you to do is 2 or 3 sets, right? So you're here, and then your guard, and then give me 2 or 3 sets, boom, boom, on this side as well. Now, if your hands start to hurt, think about a real fight. Now, hopefully we never have to use our martial arts for self-defense, right? We're not going to punch our sisters and brothers and friends. Hopefully we get to a ripe old age of 182 and tell people all the stories about how we trained for martial arts but never had to use it. But just in case we ever do, and I have to defend myself, if I have to punch Mr. Gomez in his face, I mean, look at that head. I like Mr. Gomez's back. Anybody say, but if I punch him in his mouth, boom! Win the fight. What if it cuts my hand? What if my hand is hurt? And it's as hard as I thought I could hit, and he keeps coming at me. Well, I have feet, I have knees, I have elbows, but I might have to use my hands. And so in that case, rather than punching, I might open my hand and strike this way. So if the punches start hurting your hands, open them and use palm heel strikes instead. Does that make sense, everybody? Yes, sir? Ready? Let me see you practice. Start with your punches. Let's try. Jab, cross combos. The timing is pop, pop. Pop, pop. Ready, set, go. Here we go, minus V. Bump, bump. Do it again. Jab, cross. Let's try it again. So pause. So no jumping, no jumping. Your guard is up. Don't move. Hang tight. Watch me. Hands up. Get ready. Don't move. 1, 2. So you have to do this one first. Jab, then cross. This one. Yes. 1, and then 2. Bang, bang. Do it again. So the timing is 1, 2. Pause, pause, pause. It's going to go pow, pow. Do it again. Not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Your guard is up. Just 1, 2, and freeze. 1, 2, and then freeze. But this one goes first. 1, 2. Bang, and then bang. Freeze. Do it again. Ready. 1, 2. Get it. Try it again. Parents, also something else, please. Eyes on who? Say, you, sir. Look this way. Parents, kids, everyone, do this for me. Take one hand, put it out like this. Take your other hand, make a fist, and kind of punch into your hand. Look how my hand is hitting my other hand. Look how my fist is hitting my hand. Like this. This is correct. Watch. This is incorrect. And this is what we see sometimes. That's why we're learning martial arts, so we can fix the things, so you can strike better. If you hit somebody like this, like Mr. Gomez, he comes up. Watch how silly this looks. It looks like grandma. Yeah? No offense to the grandmas. Palms are down. Boom, boom. I need to use a strong part of my hand. Parents, we can't, typically when we're throwing punches and they're on pads and we can touch kids, we correct all the time. So if you don't mind, like if you see your kid hitting like this, grab that fist and turn it so it's the right part of their hand that's hitting. Ready, set, go. Let's see it. Yes, sir. Like, are you doing a video or a picture? Pa. Yeah, this is way master. Don't kill your kid. Try this. I was not, but I can imagine you do it. Jojo, I'll save your life, bud. You're welcome, sir. I like you a lot. I don't want your dad to hurt you. Pop, pop. That's it. Jab, cross. Yeah, gentlemen. Ta-ta. And then work on bringing those hands back to your face. Pop, pop. Hands come back to your face. Ta-ta. Back to your face. Yes, sir. We go, Avery. Show me what you got. 1, 2. Jab, cross. Do it again. 1, 2. Bang, bang. Yes. Just two at a time. Do it again. Ready. 1. I know it hurts a little bit. It's okay. 1, 2. Try it again. Let's see it, Aaron Gomez. Pop, pop. Do it again. Guard is up. Ready. And 1, 2. Yeah, I like how you give me the timing that I'm looking for. Pop, pop. Everybody break. Eyes on who? Say you, sir. Try it again. Eyes on who? You're doing a really good job. Parents, thank you so much for your help. If you'll put the pads back on the wall, kids, students back to your tape line, good work. Parents, if you're watching your kids punch and you think, man, they're really not getting it, this is week 2 of this cycle. They will get it. They will learn. Punching isn't an easy thing. I don't think it's an easy thing to master. It takes time, and that's okay. Everyone, come to attention. Shout, sir! Sir! Take a knee. Say, yes, sir. So every week we have a leadership life skill. So here we are, hands up, looking at me. Our leadership life skill this week is on our victory salute. Those of you that are in the leadership program, last week, I think, or this week, we're learning Universal 1. Is it this week? This week. No, we did last week, yeah. Universal 1. And when we do our universals are the kata, the forms, to go from white belt to black belt. And so we go victory, humility, courtesy, and then we start this form. I want you to understand what these words mean. We fold our arms, we shoot them up, everyone say victory. Oh, sit down. A victory is a win. Say win. In your martial arts training, you're going to have a lot of wins. You're going to set goals. You're going to achieve goals. You're going to go from your white belt to your yellow belt. You're going to get to your green belt. You're going to join the CIT program. You're going to join the leadership program. You're going to go to black belt. Like, you're going to have a lot of wins. And it's really exciting to experience those wins in our class. Does that make sense? Yes, sir? Not just in our class, but in our life. Now, the next part is humility. Everyone say it loud. Humility. Humility. What does that mean? It means that we don't brag. That we remain humble as a martial artist. Because we're going to have a lot of achievements, because we're going to have a lot of wins, it's important that we learn how to manage those wins and we don't tell everybody and throw it in everybody's face about how good we are, all the amazing things that we've done. That gets really tiresome to other human beings. Does that make sense? Yes, sir? And so one of the ways that you can demonstrate humility is not by telling people about you, but by celebrating other people's wins. So when you start, I want you to be the best martial artist. I want you to be, I want you to strive to achieve. That's part of being an achiever. And you tell people about it. Others will see you. Others will recognize you. And what's important is that you learn to become the person that you see other people succeeding and you celebrate them. You put them up on a pedestal. Does that make sense? Yes, sir? And then we put our hands together, we draw a heart, we bow, we say courtesy. Say it loud, courtesy. We draw a heart because a heart is a symbol of love. One of the ways we can show love is by being respectful, by being courteous. And so as a to learn and to demonstrate the values that your moms and dads and our parents taught us, that we treat everybody kindly, we treat everybody with respect. Doesn't matter what they look like, sound like, talk like, act like, vote like. We treat everybody respectfully. Does that make sense? Yes, sir? Yes, sir. Awesome. These aren't the only tenets of being a martial artist, but they're three of the big ones, yeah? So we have lots of wins. We're going to be achievers. We're going to do the things to be able to achieve. And we're also not going to brag. We're going to demonstrate humility. We're going to be humble. And we're also going to be courteous and respectful no matter what, wherever we go. Understand? Yes, sir? Yes, sir. Let's train. Lay back on your back, please. Lay back on your back. Let's get some sit-ups in. So you guys that are joining us at home, I want you to lay back and bend your knees. I'm going to give you 30 seconds. You're going to give me as many sit-ups as you possibly can. In 30, you're going to count on the inside. Get ready. Aaron Gomez, turn the other way so your head's coming up this way. Get set. And go. Pump them. Count on the inside, but make sure you count. Good job, Luca. Pump it for me, Chris. Up and down. Good job, Anaya. Keep working. Mr. Gomez, you guys give me a super kicks patch for Shafe. Keep pumping. Keep pumping. Work it, work it, work it. Go, go, go. Keep pumping. You got 12 more seconds. Keep working. Go fast. Go strong. Looking good, Eric. Pump, Ms. Ghazali. Thank you, ma'am. Keep it up. You got 5 seconds, everyone. Go, go, go. Aaron Gomez. Thank you, sir. Working for me, Avery. 2, 1, time. Awesome. Boom. Good job, man. I got a 1,036,000. Here we go. Get ready. Let's do it again. Shh. Lay back. Whatever you got, let's beat it. Get ready. Get set. And go. Pump them. 30 seconds. Pump it to smothers and smothers. Working on gentlemen. Shh. Count on the inside. Count on the inside. Work it hard. Go to Deo. Keep pumping, Beckham. Oi. Work it, man. Good job, Minus V. Keep it up. Keep it up. 10 more seconds. Pump it, Olive Clemens. Work it hard. At home, we're training like black belts. Every time we come to class, you're pushing yourself. You're giving me your best. 2, 1, time. Good work. Good work. Let's get some push-ups in, please. Everybody, face the front. Face the front. Face this way. And let's get our push-ups in. Shafe on your belly. Face the front. Good job. Let's start with regular push-ups. So your hands are going to be under your shoulders. Down and up. Down and up. Ready, set, and go. Down and up. Give me some good ones. Agostino, good speed, sir. And time. This time, let's do some fun ones. Watch. You're going to do a push-up, and I want you to bring your hands and your feet off the ground a little bit. Watch. Just a little bit. You're here, push up. Hands and feet. Hands and feet. Hands and feet. It's a flying, Grandma. Ready, and go. Down and up. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Keep trying. Hands and feet. Good job. Good try. And Bray, relax. And then let's go flying. We're going to do some Supermans. We're going to match Avery's costume. So the same thing, hands and feet come up, but this time you extend your feet and your hands. So here we are. Going to go down, hands and feet. And let your wig go too. Ready, and go. Let's see it. Yeah, Mr. Agostino. That's a one-legged. What's going on over there? Yeah, Luca. Luca, I like it, man. Break. Relax, everyone. Jump up, please. Say yes, sir. That was a really good job. Parents, give these guys a hand. Good class, everybody. Good work. Nice. Get these things off. Everybody, come to attention. Sir. So good. Thank you all very much for your hard work. A couple of things to give away. Sweet. This is Aaron Gomez. Parents, I hope that you are taking advantage of this. Those of you that are online, this sheet exists at a lot of different places. One of them is on Super Kicks members only, our members only Facebook group. If you haven't joined that, go to it. We'll let you in. files section, there's a citizenship awards program. What we ask you to do, kids, 7 chores per day for the whole month. Things like brush your teeth, take your bath, put your laundry away. If you do your homework that day, clean up after meals and snacks, take out the trash. There's blanks, parents, where you can write in your own things that pertain to you and your home. 7 a day. I don't care what 7 they are. It can be a mixed match, but do it for the whole month. Turn it in, and you get a gold star for the lapel of your uniform. So Aaron Gomez turned his in. Everyone give Aaron 3 big claps. Thank you so much for doing a good job. Get one, so that's 2 gold stars. Good job, man. So once you get 5, then you get a gold medal. Pretty cool. 10, we give you a trophy. 20 gold stars, we buy you a new uniform, and we embroider your name on the uniform. It's a really nice way that we can reward you for having a consistent black belt attitude at home. What happens at 30? Do you know? Stock options. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's just Jeremy's best way. Next up, when you bring a friend to class, that's how you earn your Super Kicks patch. And so the patch that goes on your uniform, you have to earn it just by bringing a buddy. And so if your friend joins, great. If they don't, great. But I get to recognize Shafe, front and center. Everyone give Shafe a hand. He brought his friend Anaya. Feet together, sir. Ready? Bow. Thank you, sir. Pow. Good job, big guy. Thanks, sir. Back to spot. Thank you, sir. And then we also had a new student, Anaya. She did a really good job. Man, thank you so much for taking my class. Even though some of us look kind of weird today. Anaya, front and center. Everyone give Anaya a big hand, please. Yeah. Great job, man. Feet together, hands by our side, and bow. Congratulations. I'll give you a bow. And we normally take a picture. Are you okay, like taking a picture with me like this? No, I think so. It's okay. Everyone give her a hand. No hard feelings. I don't think I would either. All right. Let's see, announcements. So again, students, for the rest of the week, you can take class in your Halloween costume. So bring your costume, wear your costume, take class. Should be a lot of fun. Also, those of you that are in the leadership program, please don't forget, usually once or twice a month, we have a black belt seminar. This is a curriculum that you normally wouldn't learn until you're a black belt training in the Master's Club. And so it gives you the ability to do it now. These seminars are only $39, or some of you have it for free because you have an express pass. So if that's you, make sure you take the seminar. Even if you don't have an express pass, do the seminar. It's going to be a lot of fun. Not this Saturday, next Saturday, Master Oleman is teaching a new sword kata that we brought into our curriculum. So it's really cool. I promise you have a lot of fun. And then also, parents, as a reminder, anybody that you refer to us, like if you tell a family or tell a friend and they join, as a way of saying thank you, we give you high fives or air fives, and we say thanks, and we also give you money. We give you $100 in cash. So if you know anyone that's interested in martial arts, let them know, and we thank. Oh, 2-3, yeah, that's right. We got it over here. Yeah, we've been talking about all week long. Luca, he told his cousin, Jasmine. Jasmine came in, was nervous, didn't take class. We hung her up by her toes, and she agreed. She didn't. We didn't do that. But she did eventually take class, and she loved it, and she signed up. And so now we get to pay Luca 100 smackaroos, and we count them by 5s. Sweet, this is the fun part. It's like a legit $100, man. Come on. That's real money, man. Yeah. Yep, hands out. Let's count let's do it together. Everyone count 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90. Mr. Turner's trying to shortchange you. We owe him $10.
Oh, gosh.
90,
90.
95, $100. Go give that to your dad, man. Congrats. Thank you, sir. Mr. Evans Lloyd, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. All right, everybody come to attention. Shout, sir. Great class. Ladies and gentlemen, run back fast. Lucas, you can bow out with us. He's like, my money. Everyone show your respect and bow. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Quarter turn to face your parents. Left leg set back into the side. Bring your left hand to your side. Open it. Shoot it out. Ready, go. Tia. Pivot, shoot your right hand. Ready, turn. Yeah. Feet come together. Shout, sir. We got it. Parents and families, if you will stand, please. You bow to us. We bow to you. Show good respect. Bow. Say, thank you, parents. Those of you in the basic trial program, you have a plain white uniform, you are dismissed. Let me dismiss some of you kind of onesie twosies right now. Tadeo, end of your class. Big guy, thank you so much for taking class. That's it. Good job. And then Shafe, have a good night, sir. Thank you so much. Mazda, come on down with your brother. Good work, man. Okay, cool. Yep. Mazda, you want to head to your dad? You, Mazda. Okay, cool. Bye, Avery. See you later, man. That was a really great class. See you later. See you later. We got it. Everyone else was sticking around. And then Manas V, is she staying or is she taking off? Cool. Dismiss. And then, yes, please. Shot fake, you get to stay. Good news. Everybody, face back to me, please. Come to attention, shout, sir. Show your respect, ready, pound. All right, so leadership students, you guys are responsible for all of the curriculum that we just practiced for your test and your stuff. So you've got the basic curriculum and you have the leadership curriculum. This week we're training on our sparring combinations. I also want us to review Universal 1, and then we're going to work on the sword as well. The sword is a little bit more, it's a tricky weapon, so I want to make sure you have plenty of time to learn it. Let's go over Universal 1 together. Look straight ahead, feet together. Ready? I'm not going to teach it. A couple times to stay, keep it fresh. Fold your arms. Shoot them up in a V. Say victory. Fold your arms, shoot them down, say humility. Put your hands together, draw a heart, bow, shout courtesy. And then announce the kata, say universal 1. Your right leg steps to the side. Kia! Left side fighting stance facing that way. Left hand, ready, back fist. Back hand, reverse punch. Front kick, ready, go. You're just going to turn your hands. So you don't jump, you just look the other direction. Right hand now, front hand, back fist, pow. And reverse punch, boom. Back left, front, snap, kick, ready, go. Boom. And then bring your feet together, hands by your side, and bow. It's a pretty simple kata. Shafe, I know you haven't learned it, you're doing a good job following along. The next piece you'll be able to get better. Do it one more time, ready, fold. And victory. Fold your arms, humility. Hands go together, draw a heart, bow, courtesy. Announce it, universal 1. Step to the side, guard, kia. Ready, back fist, reverse punch, back leg front kick, ready, go. Change your guard, same thing this side, back fist, boom, reverse punch, back leg front snap, back them, boom, land, feet them together, hands by our side. Awesome, that's universal 1. Now let's go through our sparring combinations. So kind of relax, but listen carefully. So once COVID goes away and we can touch one another, one of the cool things we do is we put pads on our hands, our feet, our head, our face, our chest, our shins, and we gear up and we fight one another. It's a lot of fun. We don't hurt each other, but we get to punch and kick and block and move and smack people in the face. It's pretty awesome. How many, do you know, if I kick you in the belly, I get 1 point. If I kick you in the head, how many points do I get? 2 points. If I spin kick you in the head, how many points do I get? 3 points. And why do we kick people in the head? Not only because points, but it makes you feel really good about yourself. It's pretty awesome, yeah. It's good news. It's a good day that day. So we're going to work on some of what we call sparring combinations. So if I'm sparring Mr. Gomez, I shouldn't just throw a back fist or just a reverse punch or just, boom, a roundhouse kick. I throw combinations. Because one is easy to block. 2s and 3s, it becomes more tricky. So watch carefully. If I throw like a basic back fist reverse punch, what we're about to do. If I hit him with a back fist, he probably blocks. Boom. That's normal reaction, right? Someone throws something in your face, you react, you respond, you block, bow, bow. And so my reverse punch comes. I draw his guard, and then I hit him in the body with that reverse punch down low. Does that make sense? Let's try it. Everyone, give me your left side fighting stance. Ready, go. Tia. So fighting stance, we're there. Shot fake. Change your guard, bud. You got it, man. So from here, good, Beckham. From here, so again, back fist and jab, same hand, front hand. So our left leg is in front, our left hand is going to fire our back fist. Your elbow comes up, and you're striking around. So check this out. Watch the difference. It's very subtle. This is a jab that we did earlier today, and this is my back fist. So a jab is a straight line punch, top of my hand, boom. A back fist comes around. It's more circular. My elbow comes up, boom, and I smack it out. Back fist, ready to go. Boom, back fist, bow, back fist. Do it again. Boom, back fist. Do it again. Bow, back fist. Now, your reverse punch is that backhand. You pivot, you turn, you punch, and come back. Try that. Ready, turn. Reverse punch. Do it again. Turn. Reverse punch. Do it again. Ready, go. Turn. Boom. Try it again. Turn. Pow. Now, put them together slowly. Ready, back fist to the head. Reverse punch to the body and cover. Do it again. Back fist, reverse punch. Same as in Universal 1, right? Do it again. Bang, bang. Do it again. Ready, go. Pow, pow. Back fist, reverse punch. Ready, and go. Do it again. Ready, and go. Pow, pow. A little faster. Ready, go. Pow, pow. Now, when I say go, make it quick and fast. Key out on your back hand. Ready, go. Aya! Do it again. Ready, go. Go. Pop, pop. Do it again. Ready, go. So the difference, a jab cross like we did in the basic class, you, for the most part, all to the face. Like I'm defending myself against Luca. Boom, boom. Straight in, right? Pop, pop. My back fist reverse punch. I'm hitting him high, and I'm hitting him low with the reverse punch, right? Try it again. You guard us up. Ready. Back fist to the head. Reverse punch. Ready, and go. Again, ready, and go. One more time. Ready, go. Everyone change your guard. Ready, go. Same thing on this side. Ready, just to the back fist. So my right leg's in front. Right hand, right arm. Boom. There's that back fist. Elbow comes up. Strike around. Do it again. Elbow comes up. Strike around. Try it again. Ready, and go. Pow. Do it again. Ready, and go, sir. Thank you, sir. Might be right here. Ready and go. Pow, back fist. Do it again. Ready, go. Do it again. Back fist. Pow. This time just a reverse punch. Turn. Back in, punch. Come back. Do it again. Ready, turn and punch. Do it again. Turn. Punch. Full speed. Back in. Look, ready and go. Pow. Again, ready, punch. Pow. Again, ready, punch. Ash. Now put them together. Back fist, reverse punch. 1, 2, 2. Pump, pump. Back fist, reverse punch. Do it again. Ready, go. 1, 2. Couple times on your own. Try that, please. Ready, go. Back fist, reverse punch. Good job. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. That's it. Pump, pump. And the next combination, stay right where you are. So next up is a clear head punch. Everyone say clear head punch. So a clear head punch is exactly what it sounds like. I'm going to clear and then throw a head punch. So in a real fight, can I borrow one of you guys? In a sparring match, if Mr. Gomez and I are sparring, the rules say I can grab for 3 seconds. 1, 2, 3, and then I have to let him go, or else it's a penalty. So when we're fighting and sparring, it's okay to grab his hand, boom, and just move his guard out of the way. In the self-defense situation in the street, is it okay to grab someone? Of course, right? There's no rules, right? I got to stay alive. And so it's okay to grab, boom, boom, and then start fighting and striking from there. Try this with me. Everyone give me your right side fighting stance. Ready, go. Tia, open, change guard, dude. Good one. Take your front hand, open it up, and you're going to pull across, clear, backhand, fires a punch. Come back, do it again, open your front hand, good, Sarah, clear, punch. Do it again, open your hand, clear, punch. Try it again, ready, clear, punch. Do it again, good job, Shafe, ready, clear, punch. Do it again, ready, go, pow, pow. Try it again, ready, clear, punch. Do it again, ready, go, clear, punch. One more time, ready, go, clear, punch. Everyone change your guard, ready, go. Yeah, same thing in this side, ready, front hand, open it, clear, punch. Do it again, ready, clear, punch. Again, clear, punch. Do it again, clear, oops, punch. Try it again, ready, clear, punch. Do it again, ready, clear, punch. Again, ready, go, pow, pow. One more time, ready, and go. Those are your combinations. Back fist, reverse punch, clear head punch. Understand, everyone? Next up, you need your sword. Please go get your sword. Come back to your spot. Ready, set, go. Some of you, if you came as our guest, we'll loan you one. If you still haven't yet purchased one, then come see Mr. Gomez and Mr. Turn on the backside over there. Ready, set, go. Did you forget yours, ladies? Turner did the audio cleanup. You have some though, correct? Go borrow one, please. That way you can train. So I'm going to teach you some basics with the sword. And if you want to learn a lot more, then you come to Master Oleman's seminar next Saturday. I promise you'll learn a ton. It's a really cool kata that he developed for us, so you're going to want to learn it. But until then, let's get these sword basics. These basics are what are required for your test and for black belt. So there are 6 different weapons we train. Each weapon has a certain set of basics that go with it. Learn it. Part of your black belt test, one of your testings are all 6 weapons. Ready? Right hand is up high, left hand is down low. So you're not going to put your hands together. They're going to be separated. Depending on the width of your hand and the length of your sword, it'll be different for each of you, but this is how it's got to be. Pointing the sword straight forward, feet apart. Let's go through these basics. We're practically at a time, but let's cover them at least twice. Right foot step forward, fold your sword across your shoulder, and slice down. So number 1, come back. Number 2 is the other side. So your left leg steps, fold, and slice coming down. Come back. Number 3, you're going to step forward and slice across. Boom. Pause. Bring your foot back, sword back, and stab. That's number 4. Then come back to your guard. Number 5 and 6 are the same on the other side. Take your left leg and step forward. Drop your sword to the side. Slice across. Keep the sword pointing that way. Number 6, pull back and stab. Come back to your guard. Number 7 is like a J. You're going to step and drop your sword and slice up, keeping the sword pointed forward. Come back. Number 8, same on the other side. Left leg steps and slice coming up. Come back. Number 9 and 10 are easy. 9, step forward. Slice down. Number 10, stab. And then guard. Good. Do it again. Ready. 1, let's try. A little faster. Boom. Come back. 2, step forward. Come back. 3, step forward. 4, pull back, stab, come back. 5, other side, step and slice. 6, pull back, boom, come back. 7, like a J, step, and slice up, come back. Number 8, other side, slice up, come back. Number 9, step forward, slice down, and we stab. Does that make sense, everyone? Next week, the weapon, the sword is the curriculum. So next week's leadership portion of class, we had a 15-minute class, a good 10, 15 minutes of the whole time. We'll be working with the sword. So if you're like, come on, we just got it in our hands, I know it's because this week is sparring combinations week. So I want to make sure you have plenty of time to practice. Next week, make sure you bring your swords, and we're good to go. Understand? Yes, sir. If I can switch with you on this, that'd be awesome. Everyone come to attention. Shout, sir. Thank you guys for a really great class. Hope you had fun. Bring your costume the rest of the week if you want. Everyone show your respect and bow. Say, thank you, sir. And leadership students, you guys are dismissed. You guys are home. I'll see you next time. CIT, stick around. Pause. Don't move. Everyone stay where you are. Really fast. So when you join Super Kicks, there are really 3 different programs. We kind of only tell you about 2. We allude to a third one. The 2 that you start off with is, number 1, a basic program. So when you start, we put you in what we call our basic trial program, and it really is an introduction to martial arts. You can earn the first 4 belts, and then at some point, you've got to drop down into the leadership program. A lot of students decide to do it at white belt level, and they drop down, and they're like, boom, I want to be a black belt, so they do it. And so the leadership program takes you to black belt, all the way through. And then along the way, we invite some students to become CIT. Everyone say CIT. CIT is Certified Instructor Training, and it's a program where we start teaching you how to teach. And so we don't ask everyone to be part of it, but we had Miss Baru's demonstrating super job, and her mom, Ms. Ghazali, is one of our newest CIT members. We have her new uniform, blue top, black pants. Everyone give Ms. Ghazali a hand. Congrats, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Can we get a picture together, or you okay? Sweet. Well,
I guess 5 days a year.
the only 1 week of them all. Sweet. Thank you, man. Good job. Everyone give her a hand, please. Cue. All right. Leadership students, you guys are dismissed. Nice work, everyone. And then CIT, put your stuff away. Come back to your spot. Mr. Gomez is going to take you. And let me fix this.
Anytime next week.
Thursday? We can do that. Yes, sir.
Thank you. Payday.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Sarah, where'd your mom go? Unacceptable. It's okay. All right. Hopefully, for everyone at home, the microphone didn't sound too terrible because Master Ali put it down his shirt while taking it off. And so, hopefully it didn't sound bad, but probably did. So, Sarah, for you, CIT this cycle, you have a little bit extra curriculum to learn, and also we want you to start learning how to teach stuff. So this cycle, if you look at the poster, there's rotation 1 down at the very bottom in the bottom left. It says CIT program, teach a front kick, right? And so have you gotten to practice doing that yet? You've only taken a couple classes. Have you done that yet? 1 class. Did you get a chance to actually practice teaching it? Perfect. So let's go through it together. So I'll teach you a front kick as if you've never learned it before, and then I'll give you a couple things to highlight, and then I'll have you do the same thing, right? So we start. You're going to take your right leg and step back. Put it behind you. Take both hands, put them up in front of your face, and a front kick has 4 parts to it. So the first part, you're going to fold your knee. You're going to pick it up. So try this. So your knee comes up in front of you, and then put it back down. Good. Do that again. Knee comes up, put it down. Now you're going to add a kick to it. This is part number 2 and 3. So number 1 is a fold. Number 2 is a kick. 3 is a refold. 4, you put it back down behind you. So try it. So your knee comes up. You're going to kick out and back and put it back down. Try it again. Knee comes up, kick out and back and behind you. Now do this full speed, and then add a ki with it. Ready? Strike. Good. Do it again. Can you make it even harder? Ready? Go. Boom. Good. One more. Ready? Go. Good job. That was the best one at the end. So that's teaching it. So teaching a front kick, it's not too hard because a front kick is a pretty basic kick, right? So the main things you want to make sure you do is the first one is you break it down. So like you make it really simple. Because if I were teaching like you or your mom, if I showed you a front kick, I was like, all right, we're gonna do a front kick. It looks like this. You both are like old enough and good enough that you'd understand what that means. But some people won't, especially like you've got younger kids, little kids. If you just like, all right, we're gonna do a front kick. It looks like this. Your turn, ready, go. They get lost, they get confused, they don't learn very well. So you break it down, you explain it. It's like, so that's the 4 parts of the front kick. You're gonna fold, you're gonna kick, you're gonna refold, you're gonna set it back down. And you practice like individual parts. Like I had you just pick your knee up and then put it back down. Do that again, knee comes up, put it down. Now add the kick to it. Knee comes up, kick out and back, put it behind you. And then it starts to make more sense and build into an actual front kick. And then the last part of it, so that's breaking it down. That's something you want to make sure you do with everything, no matter how easy it might be. The other thing is called move on command. It's how we keep our classes together. It's not, all right, we're going to do a front kick, everybody. And you kick. Because no one will ever do it together. And then the class looks disorganized, and it's hard to watch. Like, as an instructor, when everybody's doing their own thing by themselves, it's hard to watch everybody and make a correction. But if I've got the entire class throwing a front kick at the exact same time, it's really easy to see what's different. Like, I'll see 3 people do it right, 1 person mess it up a little bit, and everyone else do it right. I notice that person do it different because it's the only one that looks different out of the class. And so that's another reason to keep everyone together. And we do that with the move on commands, like ready, strike, ready, go, ready, kick, ready, punch. So as we're doing a front kick, so step back with that leg, we're going to do a front kick, ready, kick. When you all kick at the same time, do it again, ready, go. So it's those words to make sure everyone stays together. Does that make sense? Cool. Why don't you try and teach your mom? Teach her a front kick. Right? So face towards each other. Yeah, that was pretty good. I would, like, it was you were teaching it to your mom, and so it worked out really well. But I want you to pretend as if you've got a whole class of a bunch of 4-year-olds who have never done any karate before. And so when you're explaining it, like you did break it down, you're like, all right, you're going to pick your knee up, you're going to kick, you're going to put it back, you're going to put it down behind you. But practice the individual parts by themselves, just a little bit. Like, just have everyone, all right, just pick your knee up. Now put it down. Now do it again. And put it down. Now add the kick to it. And then go exactly what we did from there. Does that make sense? That was a really good job, though. Something else, and this isn't necessarily something you did wrong because we didn't tell you about it, is let me see if it happens, right? I want both of you to take your right leg, step back. It worked. So you stepped back with your right leg. That's your left leg, though. Do you all know why? Because to you, you did the same side that I did, which is my right. And so when I'm facing towards you, if I say right, I need to do my left. So that way I'm mirroring the class. Then you all do your right, and then it looks correct. Or the other option is turn your back. And this is what I like to do because it makes more sense to me. And I can still see you in the mirror. You can still see me. And now when I say right, I can actually do my right. And so like it'll just help when teaching. And then especially, this is another thing, like I always go back to like the little kids on the front row. If I am teaching and I'm like, we're going to do a front kick, and I'm teaching this way, even if I'm mirroring correctly, like I'm saying right, I'm doing my left, if I'm kicking that direction, kids will kick that direction. Just because they'll do exactly what you do. Because they're watching you, they're listening, they're trying to do exactly what you do. And so what will help them learn is to go the same direction that we want everyone else to go. Does that make sense? So that's something to add next time. And like, you didn't necessarily do it wrong just because we didn't teach it to you. Miss Ghazali, try it. So try and teach her a front kick. Mm-hmm. Yep, so your back leg's going to kick. Mm-hmm, yep, folding your knee. was good. Yeah, and then like from there, then you just keep practicing it and you just keep going and you make corrections as needed. But that was pretty good. Same thing that I told Sarah is when you're gonna teach, either mirror them or face away from them. That way, it's just everything's the same side. That was a good job. Yes, yeah. So you would have been teaching that way. Yes, exactly. Yep, good though. Let's go ahead and dismiss. That's all, we're out of time today. We'll keep building on it, and like as we go, like the whole point of this is like we give you a little bit each class. Like I don't need you to be able to teach a full class right now because you've done one CIT class and like this is number 2, right, or maybe 3. So where you're at with teaching this front kick is really, really good. So come to attention, say, sir. Bow, say thank you, sir. And then you both are dismissed. You can go grab your shoes. Thank you, guys. Thank you, girls. Sorry, I say guys for everyone, and it's a bad habit. And then if there's anybody online with us still that was here taking the CIT part of class, I hope you had a great class. Thank you for training hard. I hope you liked Master Ali's costume. And I'll see you in your next class. Bye.